The 21-year-old Weber Cup debutant Anthony Simonsen against the 23-year-old Jesper Svensson. And Svensson has the advantage of bowling on the left side of this lane. Interestingly, that the Americans didn't bring a left-hander, so he's got pretty much clear oil there, whereas Simonson's going to have to deal with an oil pattern that has had an awful lot of traffic going through it already.
Yes, Nick, it's 3 games have been played on this lane, but as you say, Svensson's outside there on the left-hand side of that lane, all on his own. I personally can't understand why the Americans didn't bring a left-hander. There could be an actual match winner. It certainly wouldn't do any harm to have one. But yes, the young Anthony Simonsen, the man that's really in hot form at the moment, one of the top players in the world at this specific time.
Shaky start in the Baker, but like any world-class athlete, he'll have a short memory. That will be a thing of the past. But now here he is, under, as he said, the bright lights, all the focus and attention on him. Not sure he's ever played on a single arena lane like this before. Let's see how he gets underway. Well, ooh, that messenger just missed the 10 that sat there in the corner again.
Yeah, didn't quite get the reaction he wanted on the 3 and a 6 pin. Bounced round that 10. Watch this shot. It's just a flat 10. That 6 pin lays in the gutter.
On another day, that head pin takes out the 10. As it is, he'll take his spare ball. Has to take care of business.
Yeah, the spare ball, a lot harder surface, so it doesn't hook so much. It goes a lot straighter. All these players use a different ball for their spares, especially the single pins.
Well, he came into this European lineup as a raw 21-year-old and has just belonged ever since. Jesper Svensson, back-to-back Weber Cup wins, and off to a flyer here.
Yes, his 3rd Weber Cup for Jesper Svensson, the young man from Gothenburg. High game of 289 last year, and over his 6 singles matches, he averaged 250, which is quite a crazy score to average, as bowlers out there will know.
So early, Simonsen finds himself chasing. See if he can get his first strike. Nice pocket hit, never in doubt.
Yeah, 2 fingers in the ball and no thumb. Wraps both hands around that ball, gives it an awful lot of rotation. As you said, he's a guy Kaminsky mentioned, he's playing on the right-hand side of the lane where there's been a lot of traffic already over the first 2 matches. So there may be some variation in the line that he has to play. He may have to change his shot after a few frames.
Ooh, he's nailed a double. Look at this. Very positive start from the young Jesper Svensson.
2 strikes in a row. Great looking shot right in the 1 and the 2 pin pocket for the left-hander. Those pins get thrown straight back into the pin deck. 2016, this man was the Swedish Rookie Sportsman of the Year and made an appearance on national television in Sweden. That's how highly they think of 10-pin bowling in certain places in Europe.
Well, that's put the pressure on him, and he's responded very well. Simonsen, lovely, smooth delivery.
Yep, 2 strikes in a row. Great start. Certainly puts pressure back on Svensson. When one player starts striking, the other has just got to stay in touch, because the difference between a 9 spare and a 30-pin strike is 11 pins, obviously.
Well, we've just had the 1 pin left standing after the first ball in this match so far. That was his 9 spare in frame 1. So Svensson, 2 out of 2, the left-hander, with the advantage of this relatively fresh oil. And he takes a very lucky strike indeed. They all count.
Welcome back to the Weber Cup, where it's currently 1 apiece between Europe and the US. After 3 strikes, Jesper Svensson currently leads the debutant Anthony Simonsen 90-79 in their singles match. We pick up the action at the start of the 4th. Commentary from Nick Halling and Cass Edwards.
Well, we call it locked and loaded. 3 strikes in a row. It's turkey time for the American. The debutant, great looking shot, really rips the rack. Takes all 10 pins straight to the back of the pin deck.
He's really keeping the heat on here. Svensson dodged a bullet last time up. Now he'll have known what went wrong on that last one. Never mind that he got lucky. What kind of adjustment will he make, if any? Well, he didn't. He didn't.
Oh dear, that is a major error. The 4-7-10 split standing up and likely to be an open frame. It's just so high through the head pin. Much too much reaction the back end there. He's going to give it a shot, but a lot more than likely to be an open frame.
Yeah, it's very, very unusual to get this one sorted out. He gave it his best shot, but open frame turns this match upside down.
He gives a 10-pin lead to Anthony Simonsen.
Well, the warning was there for Jesper. He had to do something different after that rather fortuitous 3rd strike, and paid the price on the back end of that with an open frame. And the way Simonsen's just started dialing up the strikes, that's a major concern for Don Barrett and the rest of the European players. Now, can he find another one? That's what you do. Your opponent leaves an open frame. You have to come in with a strike like that.
It's a great looking shot. It's 4 strikes in a row and extends the lead for Team USA. Maximum score of 289. It's a great looking shot. Gets the reaction in the back end. Also kicks that 10-pin out.
And I'll tell you something else we can kick out. You know, we wondered about his nerves and how he would cope on the big stage. Shaky start in the Baker, but we can forget about nerves on the big stage. He's already shown he belongs.
Well, he's got a pretty reasonable pedigree that I'll mention next time he's up.
Well, the pressure has now reverted onto Svensson, who was being pushed while leading. And now he's chasing, and more to the point, he's got to make an adjustment, and he does.
I think he upped his speed a little bit there and maybe went a little bit wider on the lane, but certainly got the reaction. That previous frame, the big split was just really so bad.
Yeah, very different looking shot, wasn't it? It keeps him well in contact here. And there's a lot of this match still to be played. We're at halfway.
Yes, Anthony Simonson last week won the Singapore Open tournament and picked up the biggest winner's check of his life. In fact, one of the biggest winner's checks of the whole season that anybody will pick up, and he's just gone 5 strikes in a row.
How much was that check? Come on, you can tell us.
Dollars-wise, it was 50k. Very nice too, and he also had high results in Korea and in Munich earlier this year. He won the Irish Open back in January. He really has been on a hot streak in 2018.
Which is exactly why Chris Barnes has installed him into his lineup. And it keeps the pressure on Svensson. Yeah, he's enjoying this right now. Look, I look like a good captain. I've made a good call here. Svensson rips another one, so he isn't going anywhere either. Well, a little shake of the head there. He's still probably kicking himself for that open frame.
Still 10 pins adrift. I think Chris Barnes is looking happy because Svensson's being beaten, and I think the Team USA think that Jesper Svensson is the real danger man on the European side. Not that you could really pick anyone to be too dangerous. They're all very, very dangerous players, but they like to see Svensson get beaten, especially by this young man as well. Got something to prove on this lane, and he's going about it in the right way. Looking for 6 strikes in a row, and makes it.
And the scary thing is, from the European perspective, all 6 have been absolutely sweet, one following another. I tell you, when they do the spectro analysis of this, you're going to see barely any variation in the line. I mean, this is clockwork from Simonson.
He looks very relaxed, doesn't he? Very relaxed indeed. Looking at pacing 289 if he can strike off with 3 more strikes. Massive game. And of course it would be a victory.
Well, Svensson's not out of this, but he has to keep striking. He's already had 1 turkey. He needs another one right here.
Come on, turkey!
There it is. But of course those 2 turkeys, the sandwich in it was a 7-2 open frame. And he hasn't gone yet, has he?
No, well, they've both turkeyed out, so turkeyed in the last 3 frames, so one counteracts the other. It's still a 10-pin game. An advantage to Team USA.
Well, if he can keep his balance, we might be able to get him through the rest of the match as well. Nearly went down there, and he's a big lad to fall as well.
Yeah, well, he's carrying all that extra hair on his chin from last year. So I've never seen that before, but obviously it's something he likes.
Well, here's Simonson looking for a magnificent 7.
Get in there.
Well, what can you do about this?
Well, what can you say about it? It looks so simple, doesn't it? Classic 2-hander, classic hook bowling. The outside of the lane, right into the 1-3 pocket, maybe a fraction high. And the 9-pin is the last one to go, but it doesn't matter because he's hit all 10, and that's 7 in a row.
Well, if anyone was thinking of asking Chris Barnes, why are you bringing in an untested 21-year-old rookie into your team? I think we've got our answer.
Yes, 2016 won the United States Bowling Congress Masters Tournament. His CV is looking very impressive.
You might as well tell us what he hasn't won. Well, Svensson has not gone away yet. This match is not over yet. How he must be kicking himself for 1 frame, and where he'll really be kicking himself is that he had the warning. That's a 4-bagger for Svensson.
Nick, I think it's coming down to the stage of who doesn't strike will lose, because a 9 spare or any spare will be no good. The amount of strikes these guys are shooting at 30 pins a time, the scores are racked up. Look, it's maximum's 279, plays 289. Just crazy scores.
It really is. Oh, it's gone, it's gone. It thought about it, it was slow motion, and it went. And that could be the pin that secures the win for Team USA right here.
Can you believe that? High on the head pin. It was slow, but it has actually gone. He cannot believe it. Look at the body language.
There's a glimmer of hope there, though, for Europe, because for the first time in quite a while, he wasn't quite on his line there. Got away with it, and he only needs 1 more, of course, and he also knows that Svensson needs 1 here just to stay in touch. This is now huge pressure on Jesper Svensson. Nothing else but a strike will do. And he lost the line. And he's lost the match.
Unfortunately, that will be the game. Jesper Svensson, the young man from Gothenburg in Sweden. He looked pretty good. He just had the one open frame in frame number 4. Everything else was strikes, bar this frame. Leaves the 4 and the 7 pin standing. It's going to be a straightforward spare, 8 spare, but that's not what he needed.
Well, he's still pacing 267 here, and he's going to be on the wrong end of it. Unless something extraordinary happens on Simonson's last frame.
8 pins will do it, and that will be victory for Anthony Simonson and Team USA. Just keep it on the lane. You can bet your life he's not going to vary anything. He's going to play for the 1-3 pocket and look for another 10 and victory.
8 in a row from Anthony Simonson. Does he sign off this match with a 9th? No, but it's still enough to get him through.
Spare for 278. As you say, Nick, with the 8 strikes in a row, Svensson can only make 267.
He opened with a spare. He closes with a spare. In between, it was close to perfection from Anthony Simonson.
And that's why Chris Barnes picked him to play in the Weber Cup for Team USA.
And, Svensson, who has been so often the last couple of years the ace in the hole for Don Barrett, has not been able to come up with the goods this time. Guy Kaminsky has staggered up those stairs to get here. You are going to lose some weight this weekend, my friend.
Look, I need it, so that's a good thing, so nothing wrong with that. But I mean, obviously, I'm spending time on the lane, which I'm quite lucky, Nick. The atmosphere is very, very different to previous years.
In what sense? More tension, more focus from the Americans?
They're much more upbeat. There's a real sense of unity, an absolute sense of purpose and determination with them. The Europeans are the same like they've always been each year, but there's a distinct difference in the USA side.
We are not seeing the Americans drifting off and just doing their own thing. They've been very supportive of each other. Everyone's sticking around a little bit, and a lot of that goes down to the leadership that this man right there is providing. Now, can he provide the win here, or will Martin Larsson have something to do about that? The lane has been dressed, and he's left himself the sleeper to deal with there. It is fresh oil then.
Yeah, we also refer to this as a mother-in-law. The spare, it's always tough to get the one out in the back, so just got to make sure that he covers the pin that's hiding behind the front one. But the other thing, this is also a good matchup. Martin, with respect, didn't have the greatest of Weber Cups last year. He was battling with a wrist injury. He's had an operation since. He said he's not 100% fit, but he's 95%. He's just about there. He said this weekend there's not too many games. He'll be fine.
Well, he's managed to spare out there, as you say, take that one that's tucked away behind the lead pin. We do often see those missed. You get your angle wrong.
Well, I mean, never been in a losing side, so there's no doubting his contribution. So I think those teammates are only too happy to carry him for 1 year, you know.
So Chris Barnes opens up with a strike. He too's had his injury problems and health issues, hasn't he? Had a big back problem a couple of years ago.
Absolutely. Also ended up under the knife. And I mean, interesting stat. I mean, 46 years old. He just won his first title in the US. For 5 years. It's been a 5-year drought, so he is absolutely back to his best. I mean, you can just see, and it's a funny thing, sport, when your confidence is there, just everything starts going your way. I mean, even that strike there wasn't quite perfect in the pocket, but got all the pins down, had got a good mix. But confidence is a funny thing in this game.
Yeah, in any sport, and certainly in this sport, the psychological side cannot be overestimated. Larson has managed to take 9, but that 7-pin has sat in the corner and said, sorry, Martin, not tonight.
Yeah, that's a look of confusion that you're seeing right there, is because his first one was a little bit right of that, and it didn't quite turn. So he made the adjustment, thought, okay, let me just aim a bit more in, closer to the pocket, and then that one hooked. Now, as a bowler, that's the last thing you want to see, is when you make an adjustment, you don't get what you expect. You can see the ball coming high in the headpin there. So he's a bit perplexed. He hasn't quite worked the lane out just yet.
Oh, what he can't do is that. No, that's a mental mistake. Sorry to cut you off there, but that was a shocker. From the moment it left his fingers, you knew that was heading straight into the gutter.
Yeah, I mean, I just took it as a formality, Nick. I mean, I wasn't even really focused on the fact that he could potentially miss that.
I mean, that wasn't even close. That wasn't even close. That was long gone.
Yeah, strange. The only thing it's going to be a mental issue. Those guys make 99 out of 100 of those.
Barnes finds the 10 sitting there. That is a little glimmer of hope for Martin Larson, sat in his chair wondering what on earth is going on right now. That gives him a chance to get back into this.
Yeah, and with our scoring system with 30 pins for a strike, being 10 pins behind really is not a big margin at all.
Barnes makes sure he doesn't make the same mistake. Yeah, because you do see single pins missed every so often. They're not machines, they're humans. But to miss by that wide a margin really was extraordinary. Now, he's got to forget that's just got to go into the delete bin right there. He's got to just come out and start again. But right now, Martin Larson is fighting this lane, and the lane is ahead on points.
Yeah, for us players, if you miss a pin like that you make 99 out of 100, you really do forget about it pretty quickly. But what you won't forget is if you lose a match by 10 pins, then you want to kick yourself.
That is exactly what he needed.
Just from the player's point of view, that still didn't look great. Didn't really, I don't think it fulfilled them with confidence in any way, because the bowling ball hasn't quite got flush. You can see it there. He went back out to the right, and it hasn't hooked the amount that he's expected it to hook. So now, he's going to be wondering, does he have to move his feet? Does he have to slow the ball speed down? He's going to have to make an adjustment to get that ball to come up flush into the pocket.
Barnes looking to turn up the pressure here. And he has left a pin standing as well. That was another strange ball that I'm not quite sure it was quite where he wanted it to go. And a groan there from Chris Barnes.
Yeah, I mean, I like the way he's playing the lane. I think his angles are good. My only concern, and we spoke to him about it on the lane, is that has he got the right bowling ball? He's changed balls. I'm still not convinced this is the right bowling ball that he's got in his hand. And you can see he's
What's
actually
wrong
changing.
with it? What would you change?
I think what he really needs is saying he's going to hook a little bit more. Yeah, he's not the new modern power player. These kids can turn it so much. But he's just changed ball there now. You can see they have interchangeable thumb slugs, which is quite interesting. So basically, they can take that thumb hole out and put it into another ball, so the feel's always identical. So it's really amazing how technology's impacted our sport.
So despite being a bit of a voyage into the unknown, this match for Martin Larson, he's still very much in it. We've had an 8 spare, we've had an open, then a rather scrappy looking strike, but a double here keeps him ticking over. But we don't know what we're going to get with Martin, do we, right now? Well, that's as clean a pocket hit as we've seen.
That was an absolutely perfect shot there. And the other thing I think, from Martin's point of view, is that Chris is not looking particularly dialed in himself. It's not like when you watch Simonson and Svensson, when you think every ball's going to strike. These guys, you're thinking they haven't quite got into the rhythm yet.
So while Larson takes his seat, up steps Barnes, and so interesting, you can sat under the American flag right now, all three of his teammates in a row watching. I mean, the message has clearly gone out from Barnes. We are winning or losing as a team. He was offline there, and there's no disappearing into your own zone, no going off and just dealing with your own demons. They are all there.
And this is why I'm sitting up here and not bowling anymore, Nick, because I said he needed more hook. He got it there, went straight through the nose. So it wasn't, I think he underestimated how much it would turn, but I don't think he liked that look at all.
Well, why is the lane causing both these players such problems? Because it is a freshly dressed lane. This shouldn't be happening, should it?
No, I don't think this is a lane issue. I think this is their first match. You've got to remember, this is their first game. And it does, sometimes you can be like Simonson, you can just kind of find the groove pretty early. But sometimes it can take a game or two, you know. Like you say, they're not machines. Chris, although he's played here numerous times, he's been out for 3 or 4 years. Yeah, look at that banter between the guys. I mean, that's interesting that he's going to the youngest guy.
Yes, exactly. That's just what I was going to say, although Tommy Jones getting involved now as well. But Barnes, I think, is actually trying to get a bit of feedback from them.
Yeah, which is a great team ethic. I think that's what the Europeans do so well. I think they trust each other and they get such good information from each other. Because that's a great shot there from Martin as well. You can see he's got it dialed in now. Chris knows he has to strike. That's also why, if you're playing a bowling tournament, when you'd have many games to bowl, you don't panic at this point in time. Your first game, you just carry on. But here, every match is a sprint. So you can't afford to wait for changes. So having your teammates, people who've been out there, what did you do? What worked for you? Can it assist? Because, as I said, this is a sprint and Martin's running away with it.
Hasn't had a strike since frame 1. Barnes needs one here and gets it.
Welcome back to the 19th Weber Cup, the annual 10-pin showdown between Europe and the US. The Europeans started well, taking the opening match. The US hit back in the second and the third. This is now the fourth, and Martin Larson has a slight advantage over the American Chris Barnes. Commentary from Guy Kaminsky and Nick Halling.
Well, Larson, if they both strike out from here, has a 1-pin lead. That's so narrow, of course. And there we go. That's over right there, and a look of absolute horror on the face of Martin Larson.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's shaking his head there. He missed that inside. You can see how that ball's come straight through the head pin. Yeah, it really wasn't a great shot there from Martin.
And yet his previous two, he's had 3 in a row, his previous 2 were just nailed on. And there, as you say, he just went off into fantasy land, didn't he?
I think we've also been a little bit spoilt with those 2 games that are so high scoring. We've come back to reality here. This game is no walk in the park, so we're getting a bit of a reality check about how hard these lanes are, and the ability of the top athletes in the sport make it look so easy.
But a strike here puts the Americans right back in business. And that's exactly what he got. So push a little.
Well, I love that look. I still think it's the way to go. You know, maybe Chris just felt in the freshly oiled lane he didn't want to use a bowling ball that had too much angle down lane. You know, but you know, I think the scoring pace is so high that he was forced to be aggressive and went with an aggressive move. And he probably just got reassurance from his teammates saying, stick with the aggression, you know, have a go.
6 frames in, 2 of them have been open for Martin Larsson. So, quite frankly, he just needs to strike out off the page here. And again, he's not found the pocket at all, and he's having a tough night here, Martin Larsson. I mean, you know, the good news is he can spare out, but that's a crumb of comfort.
Disappointing there for Martin. I mean, a lane can't change that drastically, that much, that quickly. I can tell you, he's just unfortunately made 2 bad shots there, and yeah, hasn't quite found his groove just yet.
Well, whatever he asked of Stuart Williams and Dominic Barrett, they weren't able to conjure up a good shot for Larsson. He's suffering out there at the moment.
Also, when you go with aggressive moves and you play for more hook, you also can get more disasters, if that's the right way to say it. You can see more 6s and 7s, whereas before we knew Chris was going to get 8s and 9s. He was pretty safe. So, I mean, the door's not completely closed on Martin here.
Well, it might be now.
But the light is fading fast.
Very fast.
Yeah, I really like that ball change. I like that look compared to when Chris started this match and then played in the Baker game as well. Yeah. Yeah, he's loving that look. You can see the body language, just everything about them, just the way they're all down there, they're up for it.
Well, what's Larsson got here? No, he just can't find the pocket.
I don't think it's coming off his hand good. I think that's the problem. He looks a little bit just like he hasn't got space for it to the freedom to let it go. It feels like he's just hanging on to it.
And I tell you who's worried right now, Dom Barrett, Team Europe captain, because you can't carry somebody in a competition of this magnitude, and if Martin Larsson can't shake himself out of this very quickly, Europe are going to be hamstrung because he's had a tough one.
Yeah, he has. And then all those fans at home who you know, the fans vote for the last player, I hope they're out there voting for somebody else, because I wouldn't like to see, well, unless you're an American player, but I wouldn't want to see Martin out there again this evening.
Yeah, well, even a 9 spare is good enough. This is a jog to the winning line here for Barnes.
Yeah, Barnes just needs to keep it clean here, and just needs spares all the way home, and he should be totally fine.
And what Stuart Williams, who is one of the biggest trash talkers in the game, will not be doing is making him worry, making him fret, making him stress. He's probably telling him a couple of jokes.
Well, I mean, last year, America went out, I think it was to a 5-1 or 6-1 lead early on. They're so experienced. There's no panic there. But they're thinking long term. They're not worried about this game. They're happy to write the game off. But they're saying, right, well, let's use these next 2 frames here, and let's try and get something for the next match. They're thinking about, you know, the finish line, not so much now, but rather on Sunday night. Yeah,
that's a good point, because there's no such thing as a completely wasted frame.
Absolutely not in this environment. The more information you can get, the better it holds you down the line, and having 5 years experience helps that much more. But every time you outshot, you're getting an advantage.
Well, I'll tell you something, if Martin Larsson is thinking of updating his highlight reel,
as with Chris, you get the right thing, you make a good shot. The confidence comes back instantly, but as quickly as it comes back, also as quickly as it goes away, unfortunately. That's the brutal thing about confidence. But you can see he's going to get another ball now, just to try something else. He's not liking the look he's got with that ball. Although it looked really good in the Baker game, but just, yeah. And every time all these lanes, they never come out exactly the same. Oh, yeah. Yeah, body looking real good. So, I mean, just on the outfit, what we've seen so far, which we haven't seen in previous years. We've now seen 3 USA players, and all of them look unbelievably comfortable on this lane. So the last person to come up is going to be Tommy. But we've seen before, even with one player being not on fire, so to speak, you can carry him through like they did with Martin. But when they've had 2 and 3 guys battling, it's impossible.
Well, they're not battling at the moment, the Americans. They really do look comfortable, and Martin has not managed to sign off on a high note, and he is going to have a sub-200 game, which is horrible for him personally and a real shocker. We don't get many sub-200 matches in the Weber Cup.
Yeah, weird how that back end of that game really just, the lane went away from him. He just went out of shape there, and that could also be the pressure that maybe he felt. He saw that Chris was, going to come at him, and he just maybe the pressure got to him.
Well, he had a turkey early, but 2 open frames and a bunch of spares. Has seen Martin Larsson's challenge fizzle out, and it's been an easy night for Chris Barnes, who has helped steer the United States to 3 straight victories in singles competition. That was an absolute rout, a 56-pin victory. Well, the Americans looking very different already than they did at the end of that Baker match, when they were all a little bit here, there and everywhere. Well, they have all been firmly online ever since. Simonson 278 leading the way, Troop 266, Barnes 255, big scores, winning scores, and their quartet is rounded out by the man who will play the next 2 matches for them, Mr. 300 himself, Tommy Jones.
Just the way to start if you're going to shoot a 300 game.
And we are long overdue. No 300 games in the Weber Cup since 2013. 6 in total, 5 of them from Americans, 4 of them from that man right there. Well, we're going to see another one this weekend.
Well, Nick, luckily enough, in the 17 years I've been doing this, I've seen all 6 300 games. The first one obviously coming from Paul Moore, people may remember. But as you say, the others from Americans.
Williams a little bit unfortunate there with that 10 tucked in the corner.
Yeah, absolutely rattled it, didn't it? It wobbled but didn't want to go over. It was a nice looking shot, but early days yet.
Well, that rather sums up the session so far for the Europeans. As you say, not a lot wrong with the shot. but leaves one standing, takes it, but he'll be chasing this one early, and you just get the sense that Tommy Jones, who knows what it takes to win a Weber Cup, and it's been a long time since that happened, of course. And I think Chris Barnes had too many doubts when he put his team together that Tommy Jones was going to be part of the equation. And you just know, we've seen it, that he is capable of ripping up a 300 game any time.
Yeah, he's had 34 300s on the PBA Tour in his career. 2007, 8 and 9 were the 300 games that he bowled, and another one in 2013.
Well, there's not going to be one here. We give him the big build-up and he does that.
We'll have to have words with him. Yeah, we did build him up, didn't we? But this one's crossed the head pin to the left-hand side. Leaves that small split on the right side of the lane, the 3 and the 10 pin. It's a very makeable spare.
I was going to say, you just took the words out of my mouth. Very makeable, but how often do we see him missed? He's got to be accurate with this. There's no margin for error.
Yeah, the ball can fit between the 2 pins quite comfortably.
And he's missed it. Well, now, what on earth is that all about? That was very makeable, and that shouldn't have happened. And he knows that.
Yes, an early error from TJ, Tommy Jones. And the other unusual thing about this is that, as Guy Kaminsky said, he's bowling 2 games in a row, but in between the games, there is a lane dressing taking place. So he's actually playing on what they call the burn at the moment, where the lane has been used for 3 games, and then he'll be going on to a freshly dressed one.
Well, Williams
and Stewart comes wide and leaves the 2-8-10.
Really wide.
Good grief. Just didn't get up to the head pin at all to make the pocket.
Now that's really frustrating for Stu Williams, because this was the door wide open. Instead, it looks like we are heading for back-to-back open frames, 1 apiece. This will have to be nothing short of miraculous to clear them all out. We're never going to take that 10. That's a missed opportunity right there.
Yeah, it certainly was. The ball just didn't have the drive to get up to the head pin, and consequently left the 2-8 with the 10 pin. Very, very difficult spare for a right-hander.
So Jones can breathe a sigh of relief that open frame hasn't cost him too much. And let's see how he comes back. Yeah, that was a lot more like it, wasn't it?
Well, just the absolute ideal way to come back from an open frame, not only by himself, but Williams as well. Blast 30 pins right through the 1-3 pocket there. Pins sail to the back of the pin deck. Even if Williams strikes here, he's still going to be 11 pins adrift. So very much pressure on him. He needs to start a string of strikes right now.
No, it's that 10 again. And it's not going to find a messenger taking it out either.
Well, there's a lot of power going into those shots. I mean, the way the ball is hitting in the pocket, maybe just a fraction light there, because the 6 pins laid flat in the gutter, and we call that a flat 10. Just didn't get the reaction off the 3-6 pins to take the 10 pin away.
Well, he's well behind here early. That's the good news. It's early.
Welcome back to Arena MK for the Weber Cup. It's the 5th match. Tommy Jones of Team USA has taken a narrow lead, hoping to build on his team's brilliant opening to this year's tournament. Commentary comes from Cass Edwards and Nick Halling.
So is it a double for Tommy Jones? Yes, it is. And flush in the pocket. A perfect pocket hit.
3 strikes out of 4. Fraction high on the head pin, but that doesn't matter. It's a fast 10. Pressure very much now back on Stu Williams.
Well, it's early, but this is already starting to look like an American runaway here. It's got to be a strike or nothing else, really. And it's only frame 4. But spares aren't going to get this one won. Oh, would you believe it? He's gone the other way.
I can't believe that, and I don't think Stewart can either.
That's extraordinary.
That really was a good-looking shot. 1-3 pocket, absolutely blasted the rack. The 10 pin's gone, but look, the 7 pin stood there. Everything's flying around it, and he can't believe that. And I must admit, I was kind of flabbergasted myself, but it can only be a spare. He's gone 4 frames without a strike.
And 3 of them have been 9 spares, corner pins. And none of them were exactly bad first shots either. He's had no luck at all.
I'm just wondering what adjustments he's going to make. I mean, as you say, he's flushed the pocket 3 times out of 4. I mean, that's not too bad. And I don't see where he's going to make an improvement.
No, there's not a lot you'd change. And there's absolutely nothing Tommy Jones will change after these last 2 shots.
Yeah, this is a big, important ball coming up here. Another 30 pins will take a massive lead over Williams.
Well, the lead is 33 at the moment, and it's not going to get any narrower. In fact, it might get wider. Turkey there for TJ.
He can't hit a 300, but he can hit a 279 if he strikes out. And I wouldn't put that past Tommy Jones.
Well, this time he was not in the pocket. And this is starting to unravel for Team Europe at the moment.
Yeah, I think Stu tightened his line up there, came in from the right-hand side, played a straighter looking shot. Still with plenty of rotation, but unfortunately high in the pocket. He's a little bit all at sea just at the moment. He's not getting the ball reaction that he's looking for off this lane. A spare he takes, but a spare is no good.
Against an opponent who has hit 4 out of 5 strikes.
Jones has just got to keep clean, and if he takes a strike, then he takes a strike. But he's far enough ahead to, I wouldn't say relax, but as long as he stays clean, he's bound to hit some more strikes as well.
Well, it's halfway, and that lead, I'm afraid, looks unassailable, barring a complete mental breakdown from Tommy Jones, and I don't think anyone's expecting that. Well, it wasn't the best shot. Actually, that's the one he missed earlier.
Yeah, it's the 310. It was a bit unfortunate to lose the... sorry, it's the 210. A bit unfortunate to lose the 6-pin out in the middle.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he?
So he's got to make a split. He's got to be a bit more accurate. He really doesn't want an open frame. And if you look at Tommy's ball, you can see how much oil there is coming
There's
back.
no way he's missing this twice. No way.
Hey-ho.
Let's see. See, I know this game.
Well spotted, Nick. By the way, you're playing the next game. Slides the ball in between, gets the deflection from the 3-pin onto the 10.
Tommy Jones is sitting there saying, well, I should have done that the first time as well. That first miss was on him. It wasn't going to happen twice. Williams just can't find these corner pins, can he? Another one.
Well, it wobbled. I think if someone had opened the door and a gust of wind have come in, that may well have gone, but it was slightly light in the pocket. 6-pin lays in the gutter. It's called the flat 10 and can only be a spare. And Stu's gone 6 frames without a strike.
The lead is plus 50 with 4 frames to go. Well, as we've said earlier, though, there is no such thing as just wasted frames here. Williams has got to use these 4 frames to just find something to take into the rest of the sessions. And Martin Larsson had his own problems. He was chipping in with a bit of a contribution there.
Yeah, I think Stu's thrown the white flag in, the white towel. Oh, we've got a power outage in the arena.
Oh. Well, it was the only way we were going to stop Tommy Jones. That's it. OK, we'll have to just replay this again from the start.
Well, let's, yeah, absolutely. And Stu's discussing what's going wrong with his ball as it comes off the oiling pattern. Something else is now going on down there.
And after all that, we can get back in business. Tommy Jones is comfortably ahead of this one as we go into frame 7. Yeah, well, the delay didn't bother him, did it? Didn't put him off one little bit.
Certainly didn't. Certainly didn't. And it was just a fraction light in the pocket, but it's carried all 10. Just mix those pins up. Got the chain reaction he was looking for. Extends his lead.
Would you believe this?
Stu can't buy a strike. He's changed the ball, he's changed his line, he's changed his speed, and it's still leaving corner pins.
There's nothing else to change, is there? I mean, he shuffled the pack completely.
It's amazing that all the pins just jump around that 7-pin.
And it's not always just been the 7. I mean, it's just as much the 10 on the other side. I mean, this is just an absolutely mystifying game for Stu Williams.
Yeah, 55 adrift with 3 frames to go. I wouldn't put any money on Stu coming back from this one.
Well, it looks like 4 out of 4 then for the Americans, who really are flying here. And the one thing you know is Chris Barnes will be saying, keep your foot flat down. Well, he's left himself a tricky little spare to deal with there, so the spell ends, but there's really no way back for Europe in this one.
Yeah, 3 pins left, 2-4-5. He'll go straight at these. I'd spare it quite easily, but 55 pins adrift is too much for anybody.
All he's got to do is just make sure he's accurate with the head pin of those 3. And those will be dealt with as they were comfortably.
Okay, so Stuart's having a bad game.
Is he having a bad game, or is he having an out of luck game?
Well, he's not getting the reaction he wants. So we'll write it off.
And you could see he was experimenting there. I mean, that was clearly just seeing if there's another line to be taken there, because he knows this one's over.
Yeah, that's very, very much. Yeah, he's looking for some shape. This one's over. He's going to experiment. Don't write him off. There's a long way to go. There's a lot more games. And Stuart will be playing lots of them as well.
I'll tell you what.
He averaged 247 last year in his singles. And, OK, so he's got a bad one this time, but there's plenty of time for him to come back.
Well, this is a real challenge looming here for Dom Barrett, because he is seeing his Team Europe team put together back-to-back sub-200 games. Now, that's worrying. And it's a real test of his captaincy right here, because there's an early crisis looming here for Dom Barrett and Team Europe.
Well, yes, indeed. I know it's only session 1 of 5. I think Tommy's just changed his ball here. He knows the game's won, so who's going to be looking?
He can experiment, yeah.
He can experiment because the next game which he's playing will be after a new lane dressing.
And it will be Barrett that will be up for Europe.
Yeah, so there's a few things that are going to change from this game. As I say, Tommy's just shot a different ball. There'll be another lane dressing. It'll be a different player. And Dom's probably been sitting out for the last hour and a half.
Looking on in dismay at what's been going on.
Well, and has not been bowling, so he's not going to be warmed up.
Well, Barrett did bowl a 254 game in that losing effort against Troop. And Svensson a 256, but Larson and now Williams have had a real tough ride.
Well, that almost summed up the whole game, doesn't it?
Yeah, really.
7-10 split standing there, and a message has taken the tempo away. But this is frame 9.
If there's a bad break to be had in this match, Stu Williams has had it. I mean, this was nearly, as you say, the real final insult. But it's been corner pin after corner pin after corner pin for Stu Williams.
Well, it's 9 frames in a row without a strike.
I mean, that is incredible. Stu Williams, 1 frame away from not having a strike in an entire match. That's unheard of.
Pretty much so, yeah. Stu is a natural strike maker out on the professional tour in the United States. Although he's not won a big tournament for quite a few years, but he's always there when it comes to cashing.
Jones is just experimenting and playing now. I don't think he expected this to be quite the easy ride it's turned out to be. I mean, he's taken the last 2 frames off.
He could certainly afford to. You can see by Jones's ball, there's still lots of oil out on that lane. It will now be stripped. And there's the spare, the 2 and the 10 from Jones, just showing off. Great score of 231. It's much too much for Stu Williams.
Trick shot then from Tommy Jones. Is it going to be a treat for finally Stu Williams? The strike comes in the very last frame, but that...
Can the European skipper add a much-needed point to the board for his team? Let's find out with Guy Kaminsky and Nick Halling.
Oh, look at that. There's a corner pin standing up just as it did for Stuart Williams all match long, it seemed. That 10 didn't want to know.
Yeah, those are the finer details you got to try and work out. But the first shot, I think, you see that's advantage. We can spin it either way, Nick. We can keep saying the advantage and disadvantage, but essentially when you come in cold, you only get a couple practice shots. It's really not sufficient. We would normally get 5-10 minutes in a tournament to get warm. So that 9 can really just be down to just be not properly warm yet. Now Tommy's coming in here absolutely perfect. So it'll be interesting to see how his first shot goes.
Well, we said it earlier in his last match that he's capable of a 300 anywhere, anytime. 4 of them in the Weber Cup out of 6 in total. And we do feel we are due a 300 this weekend. And this is the man you'd back to deliver one. And he starts off with a rather fortuitous one.
Wow, that's really an amazing break. That was an awful delivery that. He cut it short and went straight through the head pin.
Did you see his reaction when he sat down? He knew it.
Yeah. But this is what happens in sport. When it's going your way, everything starts going your way. And I mean, yeah, he won't be too panicked this early in the game, but obviously he'll be worried that the lane's obviously a bit different to what he'd been playing on 5 minutes ago.
Barrett takes that very wide line and it doesn't kick back, and a nasty split to deal with early.
Yeah, we saw that similar kind of thing happen in the other matches where the ball just doesn't hook there. You think you've got it in the right place, it all looks good. You're expecting the ball to make the 1-3 pocket and just doesn't make it. Happened a couple of times, a bit strange. But that's all it takes for your confidence to go from sky high to rock bottom in the blink of an eye. It's such a hard thing to explain to people watching it. You can be like, how can the ball before be so good? And like Stu, he looks so good. You make a couple bad shots, it gets in your head, and all of a sudden you look up, it's the 8th frame and you haven't made a strike yet.
And there is a huge mental element to this game as well, isn't there? You have to be so resilient mentally. You don't get too high when it's going well, but you can't beat yourself up when it's been going badly. Yeah,
I think this game's basically played, but the 6 inches between your ears. That's what I really believe. Obviously, all these guys are really good. They're all, they've all got their attributes. I think the reality, what separates them is, the mental. It's all about mental ability. This guy, the reason why he's bowled 300s on this lane is because he's got the bottle, I can tell you. He's a man for a big moment.
Oh, he's tough as tungsten, and if the first strike was a little bit lucky, that was straight out the top drawer, that was. Well, early days. The 300 is on, though, for Tommy Jones.
Yeah, and you actually alluded to it earlier, and you said, if they win the 2 points, it's a long way away. It's now looking a very distant. It's looking like 5-1 right now at the gate.
Finally gets a strike. Well, it is early enough in the match for Barrett to start making a comeback, but he's going to need Jones to let him in, and that wasn't the greatest pocket hit.
Yeah, so when you're watching at home, you may not have noticed, but he just changed bowling ball. Now, when you've been out there, you've already played a couple shots. The lane pattern is the same, although it's freshly oiled. It's still the same pattern. If you, in the 3rd frame, you're not changing balls, you're trying to change ball speed, or you're trying a different part of the lane. It's all signs that you haven't quite settled in yet. And, America really sees in the moment.
Well, he's in control here. At the moment, Jones, that last one was a perfect pocket hit, and you wouldn't change anything about that shot. He's off to a flyer here, TJ.
Yeah, and Chris said, after last year when although he wasn't sure, but they got up to that early lead and then gave it all back. He wants the guys to be ruthless this year. That's their motto. They would really want to not let Europe back in the door, and they're not letting up, I can tell you.
I don't get the sense, as you say, the Americans will happily settle for a 19-15 win or something. If they can get a 19-5 win, they'll take it. Barrett right now has to strike. And does. That's his best shot.
Yeah, that looked really good. Yeah, so that's, yeah. You can see he's nodding there to the guys. He's really happy with the ball change, and he now seems to, yeah. That's also the thing. It's hard enough trying to make good shots. But also if you aren't committed to what you're trying to do, what should be the shape, where should I be playing, what ball, all those little gremlins start to show in your bowling swing. You don't make as good a swing as you should be.
I tell you, everybody loves the innovation of the fan vote for the 7th match. Possibly except Dom Barrett, because he would like to be able to control that, especially with a couple of his teammates really struggling at the moment. And if there's a lot of American fans engaging in that vote, There'll be a lot going to Stu Williams and Martin Larson. As for the Americans, though, well, there is no weak link. There is nobody struggling at the moment. Well, he struggled now.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hang on a minute. What went wrong? That just seemed to skid through.
Yeah, that really hooked up. That was a bit similar to that first frame shot that we saw. Here it comes here. Yeah, he just missed his mark left. You can see it was a bit tight. And the ball hooked up and went straight through the nose and gave him an ugly split. I'm sure Dom was saying he deserved that after the good break he got in the first frame.
Yes,
so.
absolutely. They do. The pins do remember, don't they?
Yeah, I'm sure at the end of your lifespan, when you add up all the good breaks and the bad breaks, I think you're pretty much back to square.
Welcome back to the 19th Weber Cup, where the USA have claimed 4 of the opening 5 matches. This is now the 6th. Tommy Jones currently leads the European captain Dom Barrett by 11 pins. Commentary from Nick Halling and Guy Kaminsky.
I absolutely love this format because 2 frames ago it looked like Dom was dead and buried, and now it looks like he's on top of the match.
He is. He's right in it.
Yeah, and just, you know, you got to give these guys such credit that, you know, the first 2 frames didn't look good. He didn't wait around. He went straight to his teammates, got some advice, changed the ball, and look at the difference it's made. It just, yeah, it's incredible.
Well, I'll double check my maths with you, but if this is a 9 spare, we're level. And
Yep.
Jones looked unassailable.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm saying it. I mean, that was the first 2 frames. We've had 2 more, and it's completely swung. You know, it's incredible. 180. It just, yeah, it's a brilliant format in terms of when you get these matches that can be so close. I mean, barring Stu's last match, but these matches all tend to go down to the wire.
Oh, he's used up another little chunk of luck there, and he knows it. He is not happy with himself here, is he?
Yeah, because that actually could have been a split too. He really got away with that one. That ball's really hooked up to the nose. So I think he knows that he should be, you know, either he's going to move his feet a bit left or just get that ball a bit further away from the pocket.
So not only has he got Barrett in his slipstream, he's also having difficulties with the lane now, Tommy Jones. Very different last couple of frames. Now, what Barrett's got to do here is stay in touch and keep the pressure on. It's another much better looking shot. Well, Barrett has definitely got his line sorted out now. That's a 4-bagger for the European skipper.
Yeah, looking really good here, Dom. And you can see a lot of nodding going on to his teammates. He's really comfortable now in the lane. So now the thing for him, all he has to focus on is just making good shots. That's all he has to do.
we've got a question mark now against Tommy Jones. Yes, he got a strike last time, but he was not in the pocket before that. A bad shot that left an open frame. So we're getting a few highs and lows from Tommy Jones. How he would love a high right here. What's he got? Well.
He's been flirting with it. I mean, it's just, yeah, I'm afraid I want to say like he deserved it, but yeah.
It's not a shock that it's arrived, I think is what you're saying. This has been coming.
Yeah, it's been coming. All of them have been, in fact, he's bowled 6 frames. 4 of them have actually been high, you know. So, I mean, yeah, which is unusual. I mean, I think, in a sense, you don't want to change too quickly, but maybe he hasn't made a change soon enough. I don't think he saw the writing on the wall really quick enough there. But that can also happen from playing the previous game. If, you know, you think, well, it worked before, it should still keep working. And unfortunately, it just doesn't work once you re-oil the lanes. And under lights, the lane changes really quickly.
Well, that's changed the scoreboard, hasn't it? And Jones, 2 out of 3 open frames, and the strike in the middle was a very streaky one indeed. So he is right off the boil at the moment.
Yeah, so basically it's up to TJ to make a change now. He's got to do something different. You can see he's thinking about something. Where Dom has not anything he's thinking about is putting another 10 back.
Well, is this a 5-bagger for Barrett? No, the 10 has said sorry.
Yeah, good shot though.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, really good. I mean, since that ball change, that first one was a little bit high, but those last 4 shots have been absolutely perfect.
Well, this now officially too close to call again.
Yeah, I want to say I think I'm with Stuart in his corner for the moment. It looks like it's going to be a 4-2 with potentially they win the last one 4-3. I mean, it sounds crazy, but if USA go home tonight 4-3, they're going to be disappointed.
That'll actually feel like a loss.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the momentum is all with Europe for tomorrow. I mean, you know, in the position they've been in, I think it'll be criminal if they go home 4-3. All smiles in the USA camp, and just we keep saying it, but I want to keep saying it. Just he's really brought the group together, Chris.
Totally.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a totally different look from the last couple of years.
And just as a player, if you're out there, it's so nice to have, you know, just gives it that air of confidence. You know, knowing your teammates are there with you.
That's a typical response from Tommy Jones. That really is his best shot in quite a while.
Yeah, that's his best shot in 4. That's for sure. Yeah, that ball definitely got a bit out further to the right. He gave himself some more space for the ball to turn into the pocket there. But in saying that, we got a 1-pin game here.
Oh, this is, I mean, you always feel sorry for Dom Barrett in this situation, because when he was up earlier against Kyle Troop, I mean, he lost that very narrowly. He was only a pin or 2 down all the way, ended up losing by 12. He was right in it, and it's single pins that did him in that one, and single pins might be doing him again here.
Yeah, you never really mind losing 1 game that's close. You lose 2 games that gets close, and then all of a sudden you start thinking, you know, why me? Yeah.
Well, especially when you bowl a 250 and lose.
This game won't be far behind it either. This could be a 240 game.
What he's got to avoid is a mental mistake, a missed single pin.
Yeah, it's not something we see every day besides Martin missing an earlier match.
It does happen, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
You know, a guy's beating himself up for a bad shot, or he's thinking about the next frame, or, you know, this is easy, I've done this a million times, and yeah, they do get missed.
Yeah, you have to give every shot all your attention. The second that you start, like you say, thinking about the next frame or the next thing, that's how those things happen. A big shot here for TJ now. Just in this match alone, it's only 1 game. It swung. This is the 3rd swing we have.
Yeah.
It was all TJ, then it went all back to Dom, and now I want to say it's all back to Tommy.
Well, if he can come out of this with a win, having had 2 open frames and a very streaky strike as well, I mean, he and the Americans will be thinking, yeah, how can we lose? It's another strike. He is in control. That is frame 8. There is no time left, really. Barrett's got to strike out and hope for the best.
Yeah, I'm afraid that it's do or die time for Dom. He has to put 2 strikes in and hope he gets a gap from Tommy. He's really bowled a great game. In fact, I think he's bowled a better game than Tommy has.
I mean, you know, with Stewart, you could look at all those single pins. With Martin, he just had one of those games. But Barrett has not bowled badly here. That's gone a bit wide, but it's taken all 10. He did what it had to do.
And that was a great shot. I mean, he's bowled a great game here. I mean, it's not over by any stretch of the imagination. It's all to play for, and he's keeping the pressure on Jones. And that's what the good players do. They hang around. They just never go away. It's amazing. And that's how they win tournaments, because someone makes a mistake and they're there waiting to capitalize.
Some players are good front runners. Some players are uncomfortable with a narrow lead. I think the level of player that we've got here in the Weber Cup, they're all pretty comfortable.
You know what's also going to help Tommy, Nick, is there's no scoreboard pressure in terms of the score being 4-1. You know you can afford to lose a game. Not that anyone wants to lose a game, but you're thinking, well, it's 4-1. Dom's thinking, I have to win this for my team. There's scoreboard pressure on Dom.
Well, the strike keeps Tommy Jones in control of this one, and he gets it. Well, there's no celebration, there's no fist pumping, looking at his teammates. This is a strictly business face that we are seeing from Tommy Jones. Look at that minimal reaction, and back to the chair.
Yeah, but what Dom has to do here is he must strike and force Tommy to get non-spare or strike to win. You want your opposition to earn victories. You don't want to give a victory.
It's the last frame.
This is very big. He has to strike to force Tommy to do something in the 10th.
And would you believe it? It's the same old story again. Well, it started with a 9 spare, and it's ended with a 9 spare for Dom Barrett. And it looks like defeat number 5 in a row for Team Europe.
Yeah, so any spare will work here for Tommy. Well, basically 9 pins, well, 8-7's a tie, basically, for 235. He's got 228 already. So 7 pins will give him a tie, 8 will give him the guaranteed win. Doesn't even need the spare. Nice position to be in now, I can tell you.
Wow.
4-1 on the scoreboard, only need 8.
I think the vast majority of club players right now are sitting there saying, yeah,
Pick me.
I'll get 8 here.
Yeah.
Hey, I might get 8 on a good day.
Yeah, and he's got 2 balls to get the 8 too, which is great. So I really don't think it's too difficult for him.
He's not even thinking about that.
Yeah,
He's taken the 9, and that is that, and it is 5 in a row. Back-to-back wins for Tommy Jones. So the gamble that skipper Chris Barnes made in putting him in for back-to-back games has paid off. And Jones takes the single pin as well. He's not very happy with himself.
What's up, guys? Today we have 2 more mystery bowling balls that you guys requested. So on a video a couple of months ago, we opened 2 mystery bowling balls from Bowlers Mart. Those ended up being the DV8 Chill Pearl and the Brunswick Intense Mindset. Not bad pulls at the end of the day, but not really that great. Well, a lot of you requested that we check out Bowling World. So we have 2 mystery balls from bowlingworld.com. They actually had a cool special going on that unfortunately is over when this video comes out. That showcases that they were like $90 instead of $100 for these. So that was like an anniversary sale for them. Really cool thing. Maybe they'll have more in the future because they probably sold a lot of balls from it. But what this deal is that you get a random bowling ball, any bowling ball. Now we did talk in the last video that these usually are Brunswick bowling balls because Brunswick bowling balls, there's just more of them because they release so many in a year and they need to get rid of that old inventory, and a lot of them honestly do not sell well. Storm and Motive, they usually sell out pretty well. A lot of the bad Brunswick balls just do not sell out. They do not sell that quickly, so then they need to get rid of all this extra product. Well, we have 2 mystery bowling balls. I do not know what these are yet. This is a very tiny sample size, so this is not to prove that Bowlers Mart is better or Bowling World is better. This is just to showcase some of the different options that you can have. Both of the balls we got from Bowlers Mart were discontinued months before I actually ordered the bowling balls and got them, so let's see what these are. We are going to start with this ball over here, and this one is a Brunswick ball. It is the Beyond Infinity. That is actually losing money. That's a little unfortunate. So Beyond Infinity is a asymmetrical pearl. It is in that Infinity series. This one I really liked. I had it as one of the top 5 best looking bowling balls of the year. So looks really cool, but unfortunately not a great ball at the end of the day. This one was a little bit weird, more asymmetrical pearls. So we have gotten 3 bowling balls, all very, very discontinued, all from Brunswick or DV8 now from these mystery deals. Now, let's try the second bowling ball. What is this one going to be? I have another ball cup here that we are going to just bring over, and survey says it is another DV8 ball. It's a Dark Side. That's honestly not that bad. DV8 Dark Side actually is in production. So from Bowling World, we actually received a bowling ball that is in production. That's pretty cool. Let's get that out of the box. 2 of the better looking bowling balls out right now, by the way. These things both look gorgeous. But DV8 Dark Side is a weaker and hybrid bowling ball, and then the Beyond Infinity is a stronger asymmetrical pearl. Beyond Infinity wants to be a little bit smoother for being a pearl, kind of interesting. Dark Side is one of those no thumb bowling balls. Now, we do throw with our thumb. That doesn't really matter. It just means they made the core a little bit differently. So honestly, is this a better pull? Yes, because that DV8 Chill Pearl is honestly hot garbage. I've been throwing it quite a bit and it does not look good. It's very inconsistent. It doesn't really know what it wants to do. I think this Dark Side is going to be a lot better. Hopes are a lot higher for this bowling ball, and overall opinions a little better than the Chill Pearl. Beyond Infinity is pretty much just like that Intense Mindset. Very similar bowling balls. This one's going to be a little bit weaker. You might see this one with a wonkier layout on it just to test it out to see what happens. But these are the 2 bowling balls that we received from Bowling World. Now go check out Bowling World. I'll have their link down below in the description if you guys want to try to do their mystery ball sale. I only recommend this if you want a very cheap bowling ball and you do not care what kind of bowling ball you get. If you're looking for like a strong smooth or a medium smooth or any type of specific kind of category, do not go with them. If you're looking for a Storm or a Motive ball, do not do this. They are almost always going to be Brunswick bowling balls. That is just how it works. There are people who do pull random ones that are Storm or Motive, but the majority are going to be these guys. My guesstimate was about 80 to 90% are going to be Brunswick bowling balls. We are 4 for 4 on getting Brunswick bowling balls. So that is how it is. Also, peep the new hoodies. Shout out Bowler Store. We have new hoodies. Link is going to be in the description. If you want a t-shirt, a ZVL t-shirt, hoodie, or a crew neck, make sure to go check out the description. They're pretty cheap. They're awesome quality. I really like this one right now. The hoodie I've been wearing all over the place. So definitely go check that one out. That's the best way to support the channel. But otherwise, make sure to subscribe, guys. If we have any other companies trying to do this, we will try to open them. I really like doing this just as a weird, like, not gambling, but like little mystery ball, mystery box type thing. But make sure to subscribe. Bowling term of the day is board adjustment. So you'll sometimes hear people in bowling say, make a 2-in-1 move, make a 4-in-2 move. What does that mean? So when they mention something like that, they mean move 2 boards with your feet and 1 board with your eyes. Because generally the way you talk about bowling, where you stand and where you throw, you talk about where you start on the lane, the exact board that you start on the lane. We talked about that in a previous terminology video, but then also what you're looking at down lane. So if you're standing on the 10 board and looking at the 5 board, if someone says make a 2-in-1, that means they want you to move to the 12 board with your feet and the 6 board with your eyes. So when you do this, you can do a 2-in-1, 4-in-2, 6-in-3, and so on. A 2-in-1 move is the most normal because if you move your feet 2 boards and you move your eyes 1 board, you will keep the same break point down the lane, so your ball shape will be very similar. You'll just be playing a little bit deeper on the lane. Bowling term of the day is a symmetrical versus asymmetrical core in a bowling ball. So just like shapes in geometry, a symmetrical shape means you can fold it in half and it'll be the exact same on each side. Similarly, bowling cores are the same way. A symmetrical core is going to generally hook a little bit later and be a little rounder for what it does on the lane. It's going to have a different reaction than asymmetrical. Bowling balls have to be drilled in a certain way, of course, because they are asymmetrical, but they are generally going to hook earlier. Try to be a little bit sharper too down lane. You can expect a little more angle out of these bowling balls, but they generally want to hook a lot earlier. So make sure you know if your bowling ball is symmetrical versus asymmetrical, because that changes how it's going to react. Like on our Arsenal scales, most asymmetrical bowling balls are in the strong category. Most symmetrical balls are in the medium and weak categories. Now, of course, there's outliers, but that is what symmetrical versus asymmetrical means. Bowling terminology of the day will be the 11 major bowling ball brands. There are currently 11 brands in the United States right now that everyone buys bowling balls from. These brands are split into 3 different companies. So each company has their bowling balls poured in the same location, and the balls are going to be very similar compared to the other companies. Company number 1 is Storm Products International, otherwise known as SPI. Same location in Mexico that are all under Brunswick Bowling. And those brands are Brunswick, Deviate, Radical. Then you have Ebonite, Hammer, Columbia 300, and Track Bowling. Those are all poured in the same location. Finally, the final company is just one brand, that is Motive Bowling. They are poured in Michigan, and they are just their own guys. So if you hear anybody talk about Brunswick bowling balls, Hammer bowling balls, anything like that, they are all basically the same on each company. They just have different logos on them. Same with Storm, and then Motive is, of course, just Motive over in their own corner.
From Huntsville, Alabama, the home of the United States Space and Rocket Center, the American Bowling Congress presents the 47th annual ABC Bud Light Masters Tournament in the Von Braun Civic Center.
Welcome to bowling's most prestigious match game event, the 47th ABC Bud Light Masters, and let's welcome today's Masters finalists. Our number 5 qualifier, bowling in his 5th Masters, owner of 9 regional titles out of Milford, Connecticut, Bobby Fleetwood. In the number 4 position, 3-time PBA titleist and 7-time senior PBA winner from Wallington, New Jersey, ABC Hall of Famer Tita Semez. Our number 3 qualifier, bowling in his 6th Masters tournament, 1997 New Jersey Masters champion out of Bordentown, New Jersey, Ron Hack. In the number 2 position, owner of 7 Illinois state titles, bowling in his 3rd ABC Masters, the 23-year-old right-hander from Decatur, Illinois, Jason Queen. And our tournament leader is competing in his 7th ABC Masters. 3rd place in 1992, 8th place last year. His 874 series in match play shattered the all-time ABC tournament 3-game series record from Tucson, Arizona, Eric Forkel. And hello again, everybody. I'm Mike Jakubowski, along with the person who's won 2 of these Masters titles, Earl Anthony.
Pleasure to be with you, Mike.
And in our number 1 position, we have another lefty, the only lefty in our final 5, Eric Forkel.
And Eric Forkel is going to be tough to beat today. He's very experienced. He's been in this position before. He's already won a major championship, the PBA National. So don't expect Eric to be very easy to handle, and I expect him to be the guy to beat all day long.
And another interesting story coming out of our number 4 position, Tita Semez.
Tita is a very interesting story. Here's a guy with a great game, a lot of experience, and if experience is a factor in any of the matches, Tita's got more than all the rest of the guys put together. Believe me, he's been around a long time. So don't expect Tita to be easy either. That could be our championship match.
Tita Semez faces Bobby Fleetwood in our opening match coming up right after this.
Cozy, huh?
What? Whoa.
Bedroom?
No way.
Security?
How's the transportation? Classic fixtures.
Ooh, what do we have here?
Bud Light.
Go ahead. It's got your name on it. I'll get my own. Nice. Huh?
I'll take it.
For the great taste that won't fill you up and never let you down, make it a Bud Light.
That was close. I was down on my last one.
In our great sport, there are people who bowl and there are bowlers. The difference is right here in my hand, the American Bowling Congress membership card. Without standards or rules enforced by ABC, what do our accomplishments really mean? The greatest bowlers of all time have always been ABC members. It's important because it provides the credibility we all need. So when you go bowling, make sure you ask to compete in an ABC-sanctioned league or tournament. It's your assurance that you really are a bowler and not just going bowling. Let's go bowling with ABC.
I've won 23 PBA titles and 2 ABC Masters with Contour Power Grips. They're my choice. Don't you think they should be your choice?
That's a winner, folks. What a great performance by Ernie Schlegel.
You know, Earl, I never really thought I had anything in common with you until I won the ABC Masters title.
Ah, but Ernie, I won the Masters twice.
But Earl,
And Ernie, I've won 46 times on the PBA tours.
But Earl,
And I'm also been elected to both the ABC and PBA Halls of Fame.
Okay, enough. I get the picture.
Well, there is one thing we do have in common, Ernie.
We
both use Contour Power Grips.
And they give me the feel I want shot after shot.
That's right, and they have the styles and colors can make anybody's game better.
Contour Power Grips will also help me win my second Masters title, too.
Yeah, Ernie.
Contour Power Grips, manufactured by the pioneers in the finger grip industry, Pro Sports Systems. More pros choose Contour Power Grips. You should too. Ask your Pro Shop professional for Contour Power Grips.
The 47th Annual American Bowling Congress Bud Light Masters Tournament is being brought to you by Bud Light. It's the beer that won't fill you up and never lets you down. Make it a Bud Light. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. By Contour Power Grips, the pioneers of the finger grip industry. More pros choose Contour Power Grips. You should too. By Lind Shoes. For the performance approach, it's American-made Lind Shoes, the choice of top professionals and amateurs alike. And the American Bowling Congress, providing championship service to bowlers for more than 100 years. Make sure your league is ABC sanctioned. Welcome to the Von Braun Civic Center in Huntsville, Alabama. Fabulous venue for this 47th ABC Bud Light Masters. Tita Semez and Bobby Fleetwood set to go in our opening match.
And this should be a good one, Mike. We can expect both players to make good shots. They have a lot of experience, and this shouldn't bother them. The television shouldn't be a problem for them. The lights, the big crowd, and this is a big crowd. They're all looking forward to big scores, and we've had a lot of good scores throughout the week, a lot of 300 games.
Fleetwood is 39, set to make his opening shot. Contour Power Grips will pay the first bowler to throw a perfect game on the Masters telecast, a $10,000 bonus. More pros use Contour Power Grips. You should too. Here's our first look at 63-year-old Tita Semez. Semez in trouble early.
And Tita having a little balance problem at the foul line there. He's had some hip problems, a little sciatic nerve pain, and it makes him flinch once in a while, and that looked like what happened to him there. Just didn't stay down and go through the shot, and the ball hooked early. What a feeling it is to bowl in front of this huge crowd and this big, just outstanding venue, as you mentioned, Mike. It's so quiet when you're on the approach. It's amazing. You can hear your feet going to the foul line. I know I've been there. I've done this. It's just there's a panoramic view of how big the crowd is, how big this area is. Just huge, huge stadium. It's a wonderful feeling. You feel like you're on stage. You're performing for all these people. I was talking to Tita earlier. He was just thrilled to be here. He almost skipped this tournament. His son talked him into it. His son's getting 10% of whatever he wins. He was on his way home. He said, well, okay, if you insist, I'll bowl. And here he is.
First Masters appearance he's made since 1987. Fleetwood strike up, second frame. First two for Fleetwood.
The pinfall here, Mike, as you see, that was demonstrated there. The trip four, it's been outstanding. By outstanding, I mean it's very easy to get the pins to fall. Get any part of the pocket, you got a good chance to throw a strike. And here's a look at Bobby Fleetwood going to the foul line, four-stepper. You can see he keeps his shoulders very erect until he gets right to the foul line, gets him down low, gets him over the knee. And here you can see he stopped a little more abruptly than he wanted to. I think more than anything else, he was out of time on that shot. Opening jitters, I think, and he got away with it. Got the ball down early, but it set up for him, and he struck. Again, big scores all throughout the tournament. In fact, our tournament leader, Eric Forkel, had 2 300 games this week. Much better shot there. Got that one out in front of him. Good balance. You can see he extended very well through that shot, and good rotation. Here's another look. Now watch the ball get well out on the lane. Much better shot, and you can see he's still balanced and chasing the ball with his hand. one of the stars of the senior tour. He's been around forever, this guy. Tito Samara is a great player.
Samez with a double in the third frame. 5-2 in match play. Look at that match play average, Earl. 233.
Unbelievable. That shows you what Tito likes the best. He enjoys the match play, and he got a couple of real big sets going. You can see 791 and 792 back to back there. But look what happened to him when he bowled Forkel. 874 to 699, the tie there with Mark Seifert. They had a one-game roll-off. Tito shot 250 plus to win that game in the roll-off to beat 240 that Mark Seifert shot.
All but the 7.
Now that ball was so high it could have possibly been another 4-6 for Tito, but again, talking about how well the pins fall here, the carry got away with it. Almost got a strike, left only the 7-pin. All of the players are outstanding spare shooters. Shouldn't be any problem here for Tito. Cross lane with his spare ball.
We'll be back with more of our opening match from the Bud Light Masters from Huntsville right after this. Back in February, American Bowling Congress President Walt Robertson presided over the opening of the 94th ABC tournament in Huntsville and presented bowling's first Perfect Series award to 900 shooter Jeremy Sonnenfeld. That, of course, happening back in February. Unbelievable 900 series from Jeremy Sonnenfeld. Fourth frame, Fleetwood can go to plus 32 with a strike.
Oh, what a great camera angle. I love that shot. I like that down here by the bottom where you can really see the rotation of the ball. Here's another look at that last shot. You can see again the good balance, the good extension, and what it's all about. Where your hand goes, the ball's going to go. So chase the ball with your hand, and you've got definitely good rotation and good direction.
We talked about the experienced players, Earl, but our wild cards are giving it a run so far.
Well, 39 years old, Fleetwood's experienced. He's just not experienced at this level of competition, and he's feeling some heat right now. But sometimes some people react to the heat a little different than others. Bobby Fleetwood is reacting with making great shots. Some people go the other way. They can't hardly get to the foul line without tripping over themselves. But Bobby is really showing he's capable of handling the pressure.
42-pin lead for Fleetwood. Tito Samez in his fifth frame.
These one-game matches, it can go in a hurry. Tito knows he's got to get started right now. You watch, as you look at the score sheet there, as you watch Tito go to the foul, and you see a guy that's really talented, very well coordinated, very smooth. This is the way the game should be played. This good free arm swing, the five-step approach.
Not only that, Earl, this guy is in shape. And a double cuts the lead to 22. Halfway to that $10,000 Contour Power Grips bonus for a perfect game.
Watch the pin action here. You see the ball hitting light in the pocket, but still has plenty of drive to get to the 5-pin. And the head pin coming off the wall does most of the damage. A little body action there helps a little bit. A little Fred Astaire. A little music here, Mike. A little music.
Little music for first six, indeed.
You're right.
First six out of the trunk for Bobby Fleetwood.
42-pin lead. It's going to be tough to catch up, but this match is a long way from over. Both these players realize that. Bobby Fleetwood, I'm sure, is not even thinking of that $10,000. He's just thinking, let me get by this first match.
Winner of this match will face Ron Papp, our number 3 qualifier. All of them solid.
Little different release there. Got a little early on the lane, but he carried it through. And we'll be back with more of this opening match right after this short break.
Welcome back to the opening match here at the ABC Bud Light Masters. Tita Semez, 7th frame.
Well, Tita knew that he couldn't afford one of those, 10-pin or a 4-pin. It's just he's running out of frames, and it just seems like if you were to ask Tita right now, he'd probably say, why me? Every time he's been on television in the last 5 or 6 events, he's bowled extremely well, but someone starts with 8 in a row or something at him. It's just been tough luck. Here's a look again at the classic style of one of the finest players to come out of the New Jersey area. Tita Semez, a long push away, let the ball swing free from the shoulder, the 5-step approach, the shoulders over the knee. Good long slide through the extension area, and they'll chase the ball with the hand. Never rushes anything, just makes everything happen smooth, lets the ball do most of the work. I think more than anything else, some injuries that Tita has had, the nagging injuries have hampered him a little, and the number of games he's had to bowl to get to this point probably tired him out a little bit, but he's doing extremely well, and for a guy at 63 years old, he looks like he's 33. Looks great.
Do you think Fleetwood has any chance of a letdown with the match in hand, or is that 7 in a row going to keep him fine-tuned?
I think he's pumped. I think he's every shot he makes now, he's feeling more and more an opportunity. You see him taking the deep breath, blowing the air out here. Good concentration. He won't blink, folks. He'll go to the foul line staring just like that. A little out of time on that shot. Had a little problem at the foul line, but he got away with it. Again, a good shot. He kept it on line, and that's the key. These reactive resin bowling balls, if you can get them in the pocket area, you've got a good chance to strike.
Take a look at some stats on Bobby Fleetwood. 8-2, 10 total matches. Qualifying average at 218, match play average 216.7. And let's get a look at who he faced on the way here. Lonnie Wallachek, losing to Ron Papp early. Shooting in the 600s, 760 against Chris Barnes.
Seemed like he pumped up against the guys he knew he might shoot some big numbers at him.
And we'll go to the 10th.
There's a look at that carry we talked about earlier, the little bit high in the pocket, high hit, and it didn't trip off the wall. Watch the 4-pin go straight back. Now this ball is high on the head pin, but look at the 4-pin, it goes straight back. A little different carry than you normally would see. There's another look. You can see the 4-pin gets hit on the way by, where normally it would be tripped off the wall on that kind of a hit.
Oh, here's Tita with another tap.
Yeah, well, Tita's just trying to get out of the way now. He knows that Fleetwood's got a shot at $10,000. He just wants to get done, get out of there. And you see he's picking up his spare ball. Regardless of how Tita finishes, and it's obvious he's going to lose, it's been a great tournament for the guy that was not even going to bowl. And I'm proud of him because he's a senior just like me, and he did well. looking at we've been looking at Bobby Fleetwood and watching him these first 9 in a row and trying to see if he has the logo, and he has it right there. See, he doesn't. He has the wrong logo on, so he's not eligible for the $10,000 bonus for the 300 game. Well, you live and learn, I guess. Huh?
Well, I guess you can always slap it on for the next game and throw 2 in a row.
Yeah, there you go. Well, that's a shame, but
Here's Semez finishing up. The Hall of Famer elected to the American Bowling Congress Hall of Fame in 1990.
You see, so you heard some encouragement there from Tito Semez. Tito wearing a microphone so you could hear his comments. He said, all right, come on now. Trying to pump him up a little bit. Make sure he keeps his concentration here. Bobby Fleetwood, first ball in the 10th. Very slow player. It takes a lot of time. Threw it well. Got it out in front of it. A bit of the soft 10. Just, I think he kind of aimed that one a little bit, but it was a great shot. He kept it in the pocket area. Had a good opportunity to strike. Well, now we don't have to worry about the $10,000 for Bobby. Maybe Mr. Papp will come over and shoot one for us.
Well, Ron Papp will have to contend with a hot player. 9 in a row and 9 out for Fleetwood, but that's enough to have him advance to face Ron Papp. We'll be back with our second match. Ron Papp and Bobby Fleetwood right after this. Impressively American, uniquely North Alabama. The Huntsville area is a region of natural and man-made wonders. Huntsville offers miles of riverside parks and quaint communities to go with its metropolitan activities. One of those activities includes the Von Braun Civic Center, fabulous venue. We'd like to also introduce Dorman Spencer from Hedden Bowling Corporation, who's joining us. And Dorman, I'd like you to tell us about the first installation by Hedden Bowling here at the ABC tournaments.
Well, it was a learning experience, that's for sure. We had 28 days to put the 48 lanes in, and we learned how that went in. But it turned out great, and everything's great. It's a nice facility. People here are wonderful, and love to see the talent out here with the scores we've got, and everything's going great.
Okay, we're ready for our second match. Ron Papp. Stick around, Dorman. Stick around and call some action with us, if you would.
Okay.
Ron Papp is getting set to face Bobby Fleetwood.
And you got to wonder what's going through Ron Papp's mind right at this point when he just watched Bobby Fleetwood start with 9 in a row against Tito Semez.
Papp starts the right way, solid in the pocket. What kind of lane surface is that out there, Dorman?
Well, it's synthetic. It's a solid phenolic lane surface. Or melamine, same with the approaches.
You want to try to spell either one of those for me?
I don't think so. Not today.
Tell us about your new pin spotter device.
Well, we've developed a new pin setter. Unfortunately, it's not in here. We didn't have time to put together that many on the short notice that we had to put the equipment in. But hopefully next time we'll have it in. But it's innovative.
Solid
Fleetwood
10
with
pin.
a solid 10.
Solid 10 for Fleetwood on a good shot. He's still hitting the pocket. This is how he ended the first game, but remember he missed that 10 pin against Tito when it really didn't make any difference, but this one does, so he's going to have to pay attention here. Cross lane with his spare ball. You can see how he bends his wrist so he doesn't get any hook on this ball. He's going to try to throw it hard and straight right at it. And that wasn't real aggressive there. He did get it, but that's got to make him a little nervous. He leaves another one.
So we get a look at that ball return. Tell us about that with the extra features on the side there.
Well, when we brought that out onto the market, up on the top holds 14 bowling balls, and then we call them saddlebags down on the bottom, and it's 6 more balls. So basically in league bowling, a 2 5-man team could each have 2 bowling balls up on the rack at the same time. And with today's bowling and everybody using so many bowling balls, that's a good thing to have.
It is, yeah. That way you're not tripping over them in the back somewhere or stumbling or breaking your leg trying to crawl over the bowling balls when it's your turn to bowl. I think it's a great idea, don't it?
Fleetwood back in the pocket, striking, second frame.
What we need to do is invent a pin setter that doesn't leave 10 pins.
No. Oh, wait a minute. How about one that doesn't leave 7 pins for us left-handers?
That'll work.
That'll work, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Ron Papp, former PBA member. I talked to him about that, and he said that that he had dropped out of the PBA because he felt that he wanted to bowl a lot of amateur events, and that maybe later on in his career he'd come back and join the PBA again. He feels that with the amateur events that are available now, he can get an opportunity to make a lot of money this summer. One of those events, of course, is our favorite, the World Team Challenge. We're looking forward to a lot more of those coming up.
That's right. More Brunswick World Team Challenge coming up on this regional sports network. What happened here, Earl?
Well, you can see by his follow-through, he knew the ball was going to be high coming off his hand, and that's usually a mistake in your footwork getting to the foul line. And so what he tried to compensate with his release, and the ball just went left anyway. He had no chance to hold the line with that, and
we're all even, 2 frames in. Second match of the day. The winner here will go on to face Jason Queen in our semifinal match here at the 47th annual ABC Bud Light Masters from the Von Braun Civic Center here in Huntsville, Alabama.
This, I'm sorry, Earl.
Go ahead, Dorman.
This section of the Civic Center was brand new. You know, it was just, they just got it finished before we started putting lanes in.
Oh, this is an addition on on the Von Braun Center that was here before, so they've added what you might call a wing on here. Is that what you're saying? Or?
Yes.
So this is huge. This is a pretty good addition here.
Yep. In fact, the ABC tournament was the grand opening event for this South Hall.
That's correct.
And the ABC tournament will continue into June.
For the spare, cover there. Playing in the extreme outside angle. Most of the right-handers have not been out there. They've been from the second arrow in. So a little more critical shot out there when you're playing that far out, because the ball wants a duck hook on the back end. You have to be really, really good with your speed control.
In fact, speaking of the ABC tournament, Bobby Fleetwood bowled in this tournament 3 weeks ago and is currently 24th in singles with his 747 score. Third frame looking to double.
Not having any problem at all getting the ball in the pocket area, just a matter of carrying, and he's only left 2 10 pins now in 13 tries, so he's had 11 strikes out of 13 shots. Not too bad. Pretty good percentage there.
12-pin lead, third frame.
Dorman, you mentioned that there were some weather problems while you were doing this installation. Well, excitement, huh?
Yeah, there was a couple of tornadoes that passed by real close a couple different times when I was here. I was also here for the big 4-inch snowstorm that they had, which is very unusual for the area.
Actually, a couple of tornadoes passed by last night. They had to evacuate the building before one of the blocks of qualifying.
This is true. I was trying to fly in. Plane couldn't land last night.
Oh, that one left his hand inside of his target, got in the oil and held.
Fleetwood 3 in a row for a 22-pin advantage. Thank you, Dorman Spencer, Vice President of Sales at Head & Bowling, for joining us. And we'll be back with more of our second match from the Von Braun Civic Center, the ABC Bud Light Masters.
People here are saddened, angry, and frustrated with the bills. We're talking about New York's crushing car insurance bills, among the highest in the nation. Governor Hochul's out to lower them because there's no waiting till next year.
Civic Center. Mike Jakubowski along with Earl Anthony in the ABC Bud Light Masters. Ron Papp strikes, 22 pins down here in the 4th frame.
We'll take a look at Bobby Fleetwood again going to the foul line. Now watch the style here from the side. This is a great shot. Very slow, deliberate footwork. See how strong that wrist position is at the top of the swing, and it stays there through the shot, rotates around the side and up, and that's what gives him all that rotation. Oh, I'm talking about Ron Papp. What am I thinking? Oh, sorry about that, but that was Ron Papp. Excuse me. Pappy knows better. Hey, I apologize, Pappy.
He has a chance here to cut the lead to 12 with a strike. 5th frame.
Good shot. Outstanding shot. Both players. He's made a move. He's moved more towards the center lane, got away from that outside angle. You can see now, watch where he throws this ball. Before he was outside the 2nd arrow. Now he's right around that 3rd arrow. Basically the same shot and same angle that Bobby Fleetwood is playing. So both players now playing the edge of the oil line, you might say. There is a crown out there. There's a little more oil in the middle of the lane than there is in the outside. That's what's generating most of these big high scores.
There's that 747 series. It currently has Fleetwood at 24th.
What a great shot this is. This is our definition of a sky camera right here.
All but the 4.
Here's another look at that shot. And again, it's going left out of his hand. He doesn't really quite trust it as much as he did some of the other shots. I like his rotation on the ball. It's excellent. It's creating a lot of energy in the back end.
Pin lead. Talk to Fleetwood. He loves bowling in this ABC tournament and Masters. He loves the setting, the prestige, and the pressure, believe it or not.
The pressure. Well, the format of this tournament, very briefly, is there were 540 entries, including the defending champion Ernie Schlegel. They cut to 144 after 2 5-game blocks of qualifying. That 144 bowlers then bowled another 5 games. We cut to the top 63. Ernie Schlegel, the defending champion, joined and went into match play. Match play is 3 games, total pins on a pair of lanes against your opponent. Total pins wins the match, and 2 losses, and you are eliminated. Here's a look at that. Took 206.6 average for 10 games to make the first cut. And Mike, it got up, it went up a little higher from there.
Went up to a 211.3 for 15 games. And then those 63 players, like you said, plus Ernie Schlegel joined in 64. Here's our round-by-round leaders. Ryan Schaefer with an amazing 254 average over 5 games.
Now there's one of the bad breaks in the sport of bowling when you feel you've made a great shot and maybe got just a little bit too much hand or wrist into the shot. You can see the tremendous power and rotation on the ball. It grips the lane there, just overhits, just jams the 2 and the 4 into the side of the lane there and doesn't get to the 7th pin, and that can be very disheartening. But it's early in the match, still has plenty of frames left. This only the 6th frame. When the scores are this high, and you take a look there at Bobby Fleetwood sitting on the bench cleaning his shoe in preparation for his turn to bowl. When the scores are as high as they've been throughout the week, the players feel in their mind some pressure that they must shoot a big game. When they come over here to bowl the match, they feel like, boy, I've got to shoot a big game because I know he's going to. And that creates the kind of pressure where you don't make good shots. You're starting to aim the ball, try to fit it, rather than just let it swing and go through the shot and make that good free shot. And the ball doesn't hit as well, doesn't carry as well. There's a little more ball speed, you hit harder. When you get more ball speed, you tend to, when you try to throw the ball harder, you tend to lift it harder, and so it breaks sharper on the back, and he gets the 6-7 split out of it. And there's some look at the stats on Ron Papp and how he got to this point.
5-2 in match play. Look at that match play average jump, 227.4. Taking out Del Ballard, Bobby Fleetwood.
Another tie, you see, tie at 646.
More of the ABC Bud Light Masters coming up right after this. Mixing for the
the strike and the double. Putting some pressure on Ron Papp.
You can almost call the shot. Once a player throws a ball a little bit high, he tends to get the next one a little bit light, even though it's not even the same lane. And this is just a normal response out of a good bowler. Bowlers that are extremely talented tend to make adjustments without even thinking about it, based on the reaction of the last shot. And kind of a disappointed looking Ron Papp sitting on the bench. His nickname is Pappy. Taking a lot of time here, and really getting out of the ball well now, making good shots, nice clean release, great rotation. Here's another look at that shot. Gets the ball well out in the lane in front of him. That's very important, that you don't throw it out there, but you carry it out there with your fingers, and you can see the good result. A real look of determination now on Ron Papp's face. He knows that he is running out of frames very fast. The most he can shoot at this point, 223. His opponent going at a 239 pace. Actually 229, I should say. So it's still a match. Anything can happen, and usually does in the game of bowling. Ron Papp checking the huge scoreboard that's over the lanes here at the American Bowling Congress. It's an amazing facility. There's a look at it, and I'll tell you what, as we pan back down to the lanes, you can see the panoramic view of what the players see when they're preparing to bowl. Since 1980, we've had the computerized scoring here at the American Bowling Congress Championships, and I remember the good old days when the guys used to walk around up there, and we had the scorekeepers hanging up the strikes and the spares and the splits and all that. It was great, the nostalgia. But the ABC is progressing like everybody else into the computer age, and this is what we have now, these great scoreboards that can do almost anything. Tough spare here, the 3-6-10, cross lane with his spare ball.
You're not dating yourself there, Earl, are you?
Well, I've been told about that stuff. Yeah, no, I bowled many ABCs and really enjoyed it. I love the ABC tournament.
Here's Fleetwood bowling well.
And he has really got this match all locked up. And now it's just a matter of maintaining the concentration level and preparing for the next match by continuing to make good shots. Don't get lazy. Don't get careless. There again, that 4-pin going straight back, and that little different carry that we haven't seen for a long time. In fact, I don't remember seeing that very often unless a player is playing an extreme inside angle, and he is not. Fleetwood playing more of an outside angle. But you can see the 4-pin scooting backwards there. Here's the Bucks, Mike.
Total prize money of $250,000, $50,000 on top, and the Frank K. Baker Memorial Trophy. Earl, you've got 2 of those at home.
I have bookends. Yeah, I love them. They're great. I only have one at home now because the other one is in the American Bowling Congress Hall of Fame, but they're beautiful, beautiful trophies. What a wonderful tournament this is to win. It's something that every bowler should aspire to do, because this is the grandfather of all match game tournaments. The American Bowling Congress Masters Championships is the tournament that I always wanted to win the most.
And this is the original arena atmosphere.
Oh, this is as good as it gets, in my opinion. I just love this. You've probably seen more exciting venues at times on the Pro Bowlers Tour, possibly, but this has all the history and all the drama of what this game was created to be right here.
Oh my, bedposts.
Good bowling, good tournament.
Well, that will be enough to move on to face Jason Queen in our semifinal match.
If you feel like you're on the wrong road with your finances, Credit Karma can help you push through to a better place. Because that's how you gain the power to reach your horizons, wherever they may take you. Find your way to money with personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on. If you feel like you're on the wrong road with your finances, Credit Karma can help you push through to a better place. Because that's how you gain the power to reach your horizons, wherever they may take you. Find your way to money with personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on. If you feel like you're on the wrong road with your finances, Credit Karma can help you push through to a better place. Because that's how you gain the power to reach your horizons, wherever they may take you. Find your way to money with personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on. If you feel like you're on the wrong road with your finances, Credit Karma can help you push through to a better place. Because that's how you gain the power to reach your horizons, wherever they may take you. Find your way to money with personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
He won a Masters event in New Jersey to get to this point, and it's been a real run for him. You can see Ron a little disappointed in how things turned out, probably very disappointed. I would be. But when he looks back at this and goes home and thinks about it, this is going to be the jump start he needs to the rest of his career as an amateur bowler. He's planning to go out, as I mentioned, and take a run at some of the big tournaments against some of the outstanding amateurs like Chris Barnes. And guess who was in the spacesuit out there, folks? There's a prize for this. You'll never guess.
Who?
Tim Mack, one of the fine amateur bowlers in the country, just a young man himself, the ex-linebacker for Penn State, was our spaceman today in the suit.
In our opening, there's Pat finishing up, finishing fourth.
Not a bad check.
His best finish in the Masters. You can sort of see his girlfriend right behind him in the white. That's
she doesn't
Tracy.
look real happy. And
we were trying to figure out yesterday during the match play who was more nervous, Tracy or Ron. He was pacing around and he was bowling. Finishing off the style, there's Ron Papp. The American Bowling Congress annual convention allows delegates to vote on legislation concerning its membership. And this year, the American Bowling Congress paid special tribute to Executive Director Darrell Dobbs, who passed away in February. Back to the Von Braun Civic Center in Huntsville, Alabama, the ABC Bud Light Masters. We are in our semifinal match as Jason Queen is getting set to face Bobby Fleetwood. Earl, every player that has come out, the lower qualifying player is elected to start the match. What do you think the reason for that is?
Well, that's a good question, Mike, because you know, we have a commercial break after 3.5 frames. You'd think that they'd want to get 4 frames in, or apply pressure and sit on the bench and make the other guy make that tough shot under pressure. Maybe Jason is that confident, and maybe the other players have been that confident they feel they can make that great shot when they have to in the 10th frame.
Queen with an opening strike. 23 years old from Decatur, Illinois. Oh, there's bowling historian Joe Taylor. Manages the lanes at the White House. Was able to take the White House tour with him.
Not the one that waved, the guy behind the girl, right?
Yes, the one in the red.
All right.
Took his White House tour, saw the bowling lanes in the old executive office building. He's got 1,000 stories about bowling and people in the White House. It's good to see him here in Huntsville.
Was he there with Nixon when he was bowling?
Yes, he was. I got to see Richard Nixon's bowling ball.
Well, a tough start here for Mr. Fleetwood, the solid 7. And the players, if you are really watching closely at home, and we've got some great camera angles from behind the lanes for you,
you'll watch them kind of parallel in. And what I mean by that, they'll move their feet slightly to the left as the lanes change. Not on this spare shot, I don't mean that, but on their strike ball, you'll see them moving their feet to the left and their target to the left also. So you'll see them gradually working their way closer to the fourth arrow from starting out between the second and third. They'll gradually work their way in, so they're playing almost near the fourth arrow. And they're moving the feet at the same number of boards they're moving their target. And the reason is they're following the oil line. They're chasing the oil line so that they can get good skid, get the ball down the lane quite easily with the oil in the middle of the lane, and then get the back end that they want to make the ball strike. Now watch this ball. It'll be somewhere between third and fourth arrow if you watch really close. Right around the 16, 15 board, and the ball went high. Now see, he's going to have to make that move that I was talking about. He's going to have to continue to move left with his feet and his target. And I think when Jason gets up, when there's a look at someone that's really important to all of us.
Roger Dalkin, the Assistant Executive Director for the American Bowling Congress.
And a nice guy.
Get to bowl with him in our office league.
Is he a good bowler?
Yes,
I know he
is.
I know he is.
Former World Cup winner.
Yeah, I've seen Roger throw it. He can roll it pretty good. Got a break here. Left only the 3-pin, a pretty easy spare. Just doesn't want to get careless.
Fleetwood with a couple of spares. There's a better look at Roger. Intensely scrutinizing the action. He told me his pick before the match began, and I'll maybe let you in on that later on.
Well, I like this young man's game right here. I like his ability to generate ball speed. You wouldn't think someone of such a diminutive stature could create this kind of ball speed, but watch where he's playing the lanes now. He's playing between the third and fourth arrow, and here's a great look at him. There's another great camera angle. Now watch this. He'll be somewhere between that third and fourth angle. He's chasing the oil in even deeper than his opponent. And if they get a little bit wide to the right, it's going to go high, so they have to be careful. So you'll watch both of them start to move more and more to the middle. Here's a look at the style of Jason Queen from the side. Look how he uses his leg strength. This is where he gets the ball speed, that leg strength. He really generates it with his legs, creates the ball speed. He needs to get it down the lane. And this ball high again on the head pin, but that great carry that's been prevalent here all throughout the ABC tournament and the Masters again comes through, chipping the 4-7-10.
In talking with Jason, this is a dream come true for him. He's never bowled this well in this big of a tournament.
Well, he's young. He's only 23. He's got a lot of bowling left ahead of him, and this is going to really, really make a step forward in his career for him. Not just because of the money or anything like that, but it'll generate a tremendous amount of confidence in himself and his ability to play against the best players in the world.
Here's a look at the high games, a lot of 300s. Eric Forkel, who we see in our championship match with a pair of 300s. Tita Semez also perfect. Also back in 1983, Tita threw a perfect game. His last Masters appearance in 1987. As we had said earlier, he'd been 10 years between Masters appearances.
Well, I think he liked it a lot this year. He might be back early next year.
How about you?
Yeah, possible. You never know. There's a good move there. You can see that ball was around the 17 board, and you can see that the ball held the line longer. It was no problem keeping it in the pocket. So he's made the move that we talked about here. And there's another look at it. Watch between the third and fourth arrow. See that ball hit around the 17 board, and then he got it out down the lane. That's where it should be. And that's a perfect entry angle to get all 10 pins.
21-pin lead. Move to the fourth frame of our semifinal match. The winner of this match will face Eric Forkel for the Bud Light Masters Championship and $50,000.
You see the players standing out in front of the ball return a little bit there, and you're wondering what they're doing, folks. They're drying the perspiration off their hand. There's a blower that comes up through the floor there on a brass pipe. It's kind of unique. You haven't seen this in your bowling center, I'm sure. Another great shot there. You can see where he's moved in now. He's lined up again.
More of our semifinal match coming up from Huntsville. Fourth frame, semifinal match. Jason Queen, 3 from the first. Four strikes in a row, and Queen has been solid, Earl.
He has, and this young man, as I mentioned, I like his game. Here's a look at how he got to this point. 7 wins, 1 loss, qualifying, and he lost that
late on in this thing. You can see he had a tie with Ron Papp, which means
when shopping for personal loans, bait and switch rates can be deceiving. You can count on Credit Karma to help you find more accurate rates, because Credit Karma uses your credit profile to show you real offers with clear terms without hurting your credit scores. No smoke, no mirrors, just personalized rates. Download Intuit Credit Karma to get started.
If you feel held back by the weight of navigating financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free from what's slowing you down. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma, proud partner of Team USA.
Fighting through forms for new car insurance rates can take forever. You can count on Credit Karma to speed things up, because Credit Karma shows you personalized rates from top providers without the extra legwork, so you can get to the coverage you need ASAP. Download Intuit Credit Karma to get started. When you're looking to put your credit to use, your score is only part of the picture. You can count on Credit Karma to go beyond your number, because we analyze thousands of data points and go deeper into the factors credit card companies use, so you can know your approval odds before you apply, giving you more confidence in how lenders see you right now. Download Intuit Credit Karma to get started.
21-pin lead can make it 31 with another strike in the fifth.
See that pipe sticking up out of the floor? That's what I was talking about. That's the hand dryer. Here's a great look from the side of Jason Queen. We've had some outstanding camera angles today. You can see he's wearing two different shoes also. And there's a reason for that, because he gets a much more consistent slide out of that particular shoe than he does the one that matches it. There's another look at it. Got this one a little wide of his target, but he held the line with a little different release, a little flip spin there that kept the ball in line. So the players bowling with confidence.
Bobby Fleetwood defeating Ron Papp. 246, 203 to get to this point. He is on two in a row and needs a third.
Well, the soft 10, what the players call the soft 10. This ball just was a little too far down the lane before it made its move to the pocket, and just never really got back at a good entry angle, and that's why he left the 10 pin. Here you can see a spare ball cross lane, the weak wrist position, and he's had trouble with this spare. He missed it once, and he barely got it another time. Much better this time.
Semi-final match of the ABC Bud Light Masters. Jason Queen with a 32-pin lead, 5 strikes in a row from the first. Bobby Fleetwood needing to get something going here in the sixth.
Much better shot there. That ball flipped a little earlier. By that I mean it went into the roll a little earlier and held the pocket line very well. And that's the difference between that weak 10 and the solid strike. Well, Bob Fleetwood started that first game against Tito Semez with 9 in a row. And here he's getting a look at what it feels like from Jason Queen.
Making it only his first match play appearance in 3 ABC Masters. What's the difference in the 3-game style of match play as the normal 1-game match play on the PBA Tour?
You feel like there's not so much luck involved. You feel like in 1 game anybody can beat anyone. But in 3 games it takes some lane adjustments to make. And
You've got to move as the lanes change and make your adaptions. I think it's a more skillful player tends to win a 3-game match than a 1-game match. You might say that kind of the cream comes to the top in a 3-game match. That's what we used to like about the Masters. You see the Trip 4 again when it was a 4-game format. But it's been shortened because of time problems that the ABC has had over the years with slow play. And I'm not embarrassed to say that the players have gotten slower and slower, unfortunately. And we would like to see a little faster play out of the players, but the concentration level, they feel they need this much time.
Queen. We'll be back with the conclusion of our semifinal match right after this. Semifinal match, Bobby Fleetwood needing to cut the lead to 42 pins with a strike.
Well, he's running out of frames, Mike, and even at that, he still has room because
found the mark again.
Jason Queen, in watching him in his matches, tended to get into trouble later on in the match. For example, in the 9th and 10th frames, even though he did come through and win, he did tend to get in trouble. He tended to let his opponent back into the match. Whether he would do that in this 1-game match remains to be seen, but in the 3-game matches, it was like he'd lose his concentration or something. His opponent would get back in, and then Jason would come right back and take the victory.
All right, Fleetwood up in the 8th with a chance to strike and cut the lead to 32. Put some pressure on Queen.
Well, Fleetwood still with an opportunity at 258, which is nothing to sneeze at. Right now, Queen going at a 250 pace, 250 plus. Well, that's how he started this match with the solid 7, and that's going to be the second coffin nail, you might say, because that's going to be the one that does it for him. He had to have them all, no question, in my mind, his mind, and everybody in the building. You could tell by the crowd reaction that this is the one that did him in right here. What a great shot, and what a way to die.
And there's a look at our Pro-Am winner, Ron Creel, with Bill Chrisman and Barbara Chrisman.
What a beautiful trophy, too, from Anheuser-Busch. Isn't that pretty?
Pro-Am Monday night, picking up $1,500.
Well, for 8 in a row here, remember the $10,000 bonus for a 300 game if you're wearing the Contour Power Grip patch, but unfortunately Jason Queen is not wearing that patch.
But he gets 8 in a row.
Got a little fast with the feet there and lost his balance at the foul line. Fortunately, the ball was on line when it left his hand, so these are the things you can get away with the reactive resin bowling balls. With a rubber ball or a plastic ball, this ball might not have hit very hard, but with the reactive resin, it still goes into the heavy roll and carries out the 10-pin.
He knew he was in trouble. Got the break. Match pretty well in hand. Let's see if Queen can close it out in perfection.
Well, it's been a great tournament for Bob Fleetwood. He has, as you see him shaking his head as he checks the scoreboard, but he has to feel very happy with his performance. He was outstanding. First time on television, he came through very well. Started the tournament with 9 in a row. His opening match against a great champion of his own right, Tita Semels.
9 in a row for Queen. He'll go to the 10th with a shot at 300.
And now Fleetwood in the same position he put Semez in. Just let me get done, get out of the way, and see if Jason can get his 300. You too can be part of this, Masters. If you've got a 190 average or better, men or women, come on out here and get involved because this is a great tournament. The match game tournament in bowling right here.
Fleetwood can still go off the sheet for 237.
Not a bad game. But he might lose by 63 pins with 237. That's the only problem. All the players are wearing a microphone, and we're hoping that one of them might say something entertaining.
You can hear Fleetwood expelling a bit of air. Perhaps the pressure of this match along with it.
four-step approach, kind of a unique style. Very short steps for such a tall guy, and he hits the foul line very hard. By that I mean he really pushes into the foul line and pulls the ball through. Good style, but it takes some body strength to be successful with that style.
He's disappointed, but you can see the smile on his face. I finished third in the Masters.
And a nice paycheck, Mike. Third place.
Hey, Bill.
Third place will net him $20,700.
Dave Brunette, manager of sports markets for Anheuser-Busch. Long been Anheuser-Busch, Budweiser has long been a staunch supporter of bowling, and we really appreciate that, especially here at the ABC Masters Championships.
When your money is spread across multiple accounts, it's hard to see your full financial picture. You can count on Credit Karma to bring it all together. Because when you connect your accounts, you'll reveal new ways to save more, improve spending habits, and pay down debt with extra funds. The more you connect, the more we show you how to grow your money. Download Intuit Credit Karma to get started.
If you feel held back by the weight of navigating financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free from what's slowing you down. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more. So you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma, proud partner of Team USA.
When your money is spread across multiple accounts, it's hard to see your full financial picture. You can count on Credit Karma to bring it all together. Because when you connect your accounts, you'll reveal new ways to save more, improve spending habits, and pay down debt with extra funds. The more you connect, the more we show you how to grow your money. Download Intuit Credit Karma to get started.
And Eric Forkel down there probably is saying, boy, I'm glad he's doing that this game and not the next one.
Standing in a row for Jason Queen.
He's really got this crowd excited. Everybody, you can see the huge crowd here at the Von Braun Center, and I'll tell you, they're involved. A lot of smiles, a lot of people just really hoping to get a chance to see something maybe they've never seen before, a 300 game. Not only that, but on national television at the same time. And what a feather in the cap this would be for Jason Queen. 2 more strikes. Fast with the feet, got the ball in the oil and didn't get much on it, but it reacted and it carried the wall shot again. Going back to how good the carry was here throughout the tournament. Get the ball in the pocket area, you've got a good chance to throw the strike, and that's what Jason Queen is doing. The most important thing, get the ball in the pocket. You've got a good chance for 300. One more ball.
Could shoot 300. Could cost him $10,000.
Well, it didn't cost him anything because he never had it, but it was an opportunity to get 10,000, that's for sure. From Don Heimbigner from Contour Power Grips. He was ready with the check. All right, for 300.
frame right there. The 12th one is a great shot.
Jason Queen with a 300 in the semifinals, and this crowd is on its feet.
And there's a hug from the one that counts the most.
I hope there won't be a letdown in the championship match, though.
Well, there's always that possibility, but right now he's on cloud 9, and you can see Jason is really thrilled. Perfect game, the 300 game.
We'll be back with our championship match as Jason Queen will face Eric Forkel right after this. The American Bowling Congress Bud Light Masters is brought to you in part by Hedden. At Hedden Bowling Corporation, making history with innovative products is just part of our daily business. The Frank K. Baker Trophy in the foreground as Eric Forkel shakes hands with Jason Queen. Queen coming off that 300 game, 21st of his career, and Earl, the first game he ever bowled on TV.
Well, it's going to be hard to beat that, but he'd sure like to duplicate it. Kind of interesting here. Jason starting the match, so Eric Forkel, as a tournament leader, had a choice of which lane he wanted to start on. He determined that he wanted to finish first. In other words, he's going to finish the match and be sitting on the bench. He might put Queen in a position of needing a strike to win the tournament.
Forkel undefeated, 6-0 in his match play, averaging 236 during that time.
Including that huge 874. I mean, that's just unbelievable. Like the highest series ever bowled in Masters competition.
In ABC tournament history.
Yeah, unbelievable.
The whole tournament, 100 years worth.
And guess who he bowled the 874 at? Tita Samiz.
Poor Tita.
Everybody picks on Tita.
Mike Albee, former champion. Two-time champion, Mike Albee.
And
so
for
Eric,
the spare, this is his first chance to shoot a spare, Jason. So be careful, Jason. Yeah, there's a sigh of relief for Mr. Forkel. He knows he's not going to have a 300 bowled at him anyway.
Forkel with that 874 was 10 in a row, 7 spare, 12 in a row perfect game, 10 in a row, 8-1.
Very deliberate player also, a four-stepper. Really likes to get the ball well out of the lane, and he wasn't even close with that one. Just a little quick, and you can hear him say, slow down. Tough spare, tough opening spare, the 1-3-6, and he wants to get the ball between the 1 and the 3 pin. In other words, he wants the ball to cross the head pin. So he's going to use his strike ball, try to hook it across the head pin, and let it run down and take the 6. Great shot.
All even after one frame here in the championship match of the $250,000 ABC Bud Light Masters. Winners share $50,000.
Here's a look at the ball going down the line, what they call going down the line. He got the ball perfectly between the 1-3, and the ball took out all 3 pins. Now, Eric, he's just thinking, I got to slow down. Just keep my feet under me. Don't let myself get leaning too far forward into the shot. He also has a tendency to sit down on the shot. By that I mean he tends to bend his back like in a reverse C you might see a golfer making. And when he does that, the ball really gets off his hand in a hurry and loses control. There is the Eric Forkel we watched bowl this week, right there.
We take a look at some other finishers. Finishing in 6th position, Brian Brazeau, Emilio Mora Jr. in 7th, Brad Snell, and Brian Bogosian finishing 9th. Brian Smith, Ryan Schaefer, and another former Masters champion, Rick Steelsmith, finishing 12th. $144 players cashed out of this field of 540.
All right, Jason needs to get it going early here, and the advantage is his. He's just finished bowling on this pair of lanes. Another look at that last shot. You can see he's right between the 3rd and 4th arrow. The ball doesn't hit extremely hard, but it's enough to get the 5 out.
The reason I'm saying that is Eric Forkel has to get his legs under him. He has to get used to being in front of this huge crowd, the television cameras on, these bright lights, and that'll take him 3 or 4 frames. Even though he's an experienced professional bowler, he still has to have that opportunity to get acclimated. And until that happens, the advantage is to Jason Queen. So he has to take advantage of that, get a good start early, or Eric Forkel is going to come after him real hard.
There it is, a double. 10-pin lead in the 3rd frame. New ABC President Gerald Tessman just took office from Maplewood, Minnesota. 1-year term. And he's in charge of all of those volunteers all over the country that provide support.
Give me an estimate. How many of them are there, you think?
Oh, thousands would be.
Somewhere, you think 50, 60, 70,000, somewhere in that?
Right around 60,000. Number of people that take care of lanes. Eric Forkel saying, come on, and there's his double. We're all even after 3.
Here's a look at the style of one of the better left-handers in the country, Eric Forkel. You can see the deliberate approach, very upright body position. You see how he tends to lean back there. Now, the key to Eric Forkel getting good balance and getting the ball off his hand the way he wants to is that sliding foot. You see how the toe is on the floor? If that foot is flat on the floor, then he's going to lean back and he's going to lose control of the ball. And that's what he really works on, getting that sliding foot in that position. I mean, excuse me, the trailing foot in that position for balance, but also if he doesn't get his toe up, then he tends to fall backwards a little bit. So he has to be very careful to get that toe up. The key to his game.
Come on!
Came on a little too much this time for Eric, and it's a shame, but sometimes television will do that to you. And again, getting acclimated is the key. And now he's in the 4th frame. Jason Queen with a huge advantage here if he should miss this. He's going to play it down the right-hander's side of the lane. Try to get the ball well across the lane, slide it into the 10-pin.
Joan Feely, sports analyst for Anheuser-Busch. Pleasure to see here with us here in the fabulous American Bowling Congress Masters Tournament. This 48-lane installation installed here in the Von Braun Civic Center will be taken out, lock, stock, and every last pin at the end of June, at the conclusion of this event.
Big opportunity here for Jason Queen.
to take advantage of the mistake of Eric Forkel, extend his lead, and really apply pressure early on in the match. He's got to like this one. Got to like that one. He really, really threw that ball well.
ABC Bud Light Masters Championship match. Jason Queen with 3 in a row to take a 24-pin lead over Eric Forkel. Queen with a chance to extend that lead to 34 with another strike in the 5th. Coming off shooting 300 in the semifinal match. 24-pin lead. Pretty good position to be in. It's early though.
Well, we could be watching a new bowling star being born right now, right here in Huntsville, Alabama.
Oh, 4 in a row. We'll be back with more of our championship match right after this from Huntsville. We're in the 8th frame here at the ABC Bud Light Masters Championship match. Jason Queen with a 54-pin lead. Eric Forkel can take it down to 44 with a strike here in the 8th. What's he thinking at this point, Earl?
He's thinking, just keep your head. Just keep your head and make good shots. That's really all it's about. Don't start thinking you've got one until it's over.
Forkel with a double keeps him alive.
Really impressed with the way that Jason is handling this situation. Very relaxed attitude, kind of cavalier, just very comfortable with the situation. It's just so impressive that he can be at 23 years old and first time on television this comfortable. You see if he's still right between the 3rd and 4th arrow, and here's a look at it from behind. Another great shot. You know that's there. When he throws the ball in that area of the lane, it's going to be solid.
And Jack Mordini, ABC Group Executive in charge of tournaments, along with us here at the Von Braun Civic Center.
He's trying to look important right now. See the arms crossed and all that kind of stuff. Well, see how he looks there? He looks very serious.
Very regal.
Yes, very regal. He might be running for president of the United States or something. I don't know. But Jack's a great guy. It's a lot of fun. Lousy golfer, but great guy. '21 career perfect games, 23 years old. He's almost got one for each year of his life here. Boy, I'm impressed. I really am impressed with the way he's getting to the foul line. His balance is extremely good. He looks like a dancer going there. That's how good he's getting to the foul line and getting the ball out in front so well. Needs only to fill frames, and he'll be the winner. Here's a look at the footwork of Jason Queen. Watch him go into the foul line. See how he kind of drifts a little to the left. But look how balanced he is when the ball comes off his hand. Right through there. That is great. Good position. Comes up a little bit at the foul line, but that's how he generates ball speed. He needs to use his leg strength to get the ball speed to get it down the lane.
Forkel can go off the sheet for 225.
Jason Queen, just with good count, would win the tournament. A mark would be a lock. He's going at a 239 pace, if I'm correct. Thank you, Michael. That's the end of it right there, and it's been a fast but unfortunately for Eric Forkel, a unsatisfying finish to what was a great tournament. But second place isn't all that bad. Lots of money there, Michael.
$27,000. Boy, this crowd was behind him last night, and I know they feel for him today.
Well, it's always a shame to lead a tournament and bowl as well as he did and not win the championship match. But
sounds like experience talking, Earl.
But that's what bowling's all about, and that's what makes the format that we play on television so exciting. Is the fact that you have to win that one-game match to continue to advance. And in this situation, Jason Queen, with his 300 game last game and with his 230 or more this game, is going to be the champion because he's performed the best today, and that's what really this is all about.
Whoops. Hurry.
You
can hear that voice in the background is Eric Forkel talking to his bowling ball. And he has to be proud of himself, though. The 2-year hiatus from the game, came back mentally stronger and ready to play again. And he really feels that he's going to be a factor again on the PBA Tour. And I'm hoping he does, because he's a good guy. He works hard at the game, and that's how he makes a living. Hear the crowd in the background giving Eric a round of applause, not out of what he's done today, but what he did to get this far.
6-0 in match play, set the all-time ABC tournament scoring record, 3-game series at 874. Will finish second here, taking home $27,000. Fine performance for Eric Forkel.
And the man of the hour coming up to finish off this championship match is Jason Queen.
Jason Queen, you are not dreaming. You are the 1997 American Bowling Congress Bud Light Masters champion. We'll be back to talk with him after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, our champion, Jason Queen, winner of the 47th Masters Championship. And here to present the Frank K. Baker Trophy, emblematic of that win, is the current president of the American Bowling Congress, Jerry Tessman. Jerry?
Jason, congratulations. The Masters tournament started in my hometown, St. Paul, Minnesota, by Frank Baker. I'm proud to give you this trophy.
Thank you very much.
Now, there you go. And the man with what really matters a lot to Jason, I think, is that $50,000 check is Dave Brunette from Anheuser-Busch. Dave?
Jason, on behalf of Bud Light, we'd like to congratulate you on some outstanding bowling today and present you with this check in the amount of $50,700 as our winner of the ABC Bud Light Masters. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, David. First time ever on national television, any kind of television, and he starts with a 300 game. Tell us a little bit about how you felt in the 10th frame.
Every ball felt very heavy. I was very nervous. I just wanted to get through the ball and make a good shot, and luckily everything worked out.
Well, anyway, it was outstanding, and it's never been any better than that. And goodbye from here in Von Braun Center. Thank you.
For Earl Anthony, this is Mike Jakubowski. So long from the ABC Tournament Lanes in the Von Braun Civic Center in Huntsville, Alabama. This has been an ABC Eagle Productions telecast.
Bowling term of the day is a symmetrical versus asymmetrical core in a bowling ball. So just like shapes in geometry, a symmetrical shape means you can fold it in half and it'll be the exact same on each side. Similarly, bowling cores are the same way. A symmetrical core is going to generally hook a little bit later and be a little rounder for what it does on the lane. It's going to have a different reaction than asymmetrical. Bowling balls have to be drilled in a certain way, of course, because they are asymmetrical, but they are generally going to hook earlier. Try to be a little bit sharper too down lane. You can expect a little more angle out of these bowling balls, but they generally want to hook a lot earlier. So make sure you know if your bowling ball is symmetrical versus asymmetrical, because that changes how it's going to react. Like on our Arsenal scales, most asymmetrical bowling balls are in the strong category. Most symmetrical balls are in the medium and weak categories. Now, of course, there's outliers, but that is what symmetrical versus asymmetrical means.
There are the two captains. We're all set to go. And leading off for Arizona State University is Debbie Lister. Debbie is 21 years old from Walnut Creek, California, a junior majoring in economics.
Nice form, 2-5 lead. She'll try to keep the ball in the center of the lane, a regular pocket shot if she can keep it there.
Used to say sort of a Brooklyn hit, wasn't it?
50-50.
You're never 50-50 from Brooklyn. And she has a spare. That's Debbie Lister leading off for the Sun Devils from Tempe. Look at that enthusiasm. And now for Indiana State University in Terre Haute is Jody Wallace. Arizona State's very big, 40,000 students as compared to 12,000 for Indiana State.
Beautiful mixing ball.
The 19-year-old sophomore, Jody Wallace, starts the club out with a strike.
This ball isn't exactly a good hit. Watch when this ball makes contact with the head pin and it just juggles the pins around and she carries. 7 pin is the last one to go down.
There she is, Jody Wallace. Now this is Arizona State coming up. Michelle Wallace. Excuse me, Michelle Sullivan. Gonna come in. Oh.
Tough break, bud. That looked like a good ball going in there, and she left the 7-10. Either one would have been acceptable, but both of them is quite a shock.
Tough way to start out. Michelle is 21 years old, a senior, majoring in physical education. Good bowler. Set a new national record with a 210 average in a women's national collegiate finals in Seattle in 1980. Determination on her face. But that's almost that. That's hopeless down there at that spot.
Yeah, she just tried to get the 1 pin, which is what she should do.
Now a big chance for Indiana State to really jump out ahead. This is Leslie Hogan, a 21-year-old senior.
They have an approximate 13-pin lead. This can boost it to almost 23.
She does it. The Sycamore is off to a very fine start here.
22-pin lead. That was a difficult ball to describe. That ball went in on the left-hand side and sort of backed in, and it acted like a left-handed sweeper.
It's almost a straight ball, isn't it?
Right.
It almost goes right down the middle. This is Teresa Colts, 18-year-old freshman for Arizona State. They're down by about 23 pins now. Should come in.
Ball just didn't come up. She leaves the 1-2-8. Key pin here is the 8-pin. She must make sure she covers that back pin.
She had a very embarrassing moment in bowling. She bowled a 248 game. The next game, it's hard to believe she bowled a 98. Did you ever do that? I wonder if Ray Bluth ever did that.
Sure.
And he says, yeah, with resignation. Has she got it? Oh! First, a very nice spare.
It wasn't the prescribed manner. She hit every pin with the ball that time.
Who cares if they go down? This is Pam Henry. Boy, there's concentration for you. Just didn't come in enough. Pam can be a pretty hot bowler. There's a spare she has to make. She bowled at 267 at the sectional championships this year. Ooh, a tough break for Indiana State because they were way out ahead. At least an opening now for Arizona State to come back. That reduces their lead to 7 pins. On that, they went from 23 to 7. And we'll be back with more of the action right after this message. We're all set to go again. And stepping up now with Arizona State, a real chance to come back. They were trailing by 23. They now trail by 7. This is Judy Shaw. Good-looking release.
Yeah, she seemed to come on top of the ball a bit, didn't get enough lift on it. That's why it didn't quite reach the head pin. That was also Pam Henry's problem. She missed the spare previously.
Judy's 22 years old from Phoenix, Arizona. She's a senior, majoring community and private recreation. Her highest average is 180. Not bad.
It's not bad.
Ooh, she converts that spare. And now it's a dogfight again.
They're happy over that one. Very close game. 7-pin difference, 10-pin difference. Plus 3 pins on the pack. We're talking about 1 mark.
Let's take a look at that spare once again.
She's going to try to cover all 3 pins with the ball. What happens? The ball doesn't quite come up, but she does get good pinfall on this. The ball takes out the 1, 2, and then the 1 stays there and comes and takes the 8.
And there she is, very satisfied that I don't blame her. Now up for Indiana State is their 4th bowler, Christy Tite, a 19-year-old freshman.
That was an excellent ball. She leaves the 4-pin, but it was a good ball. She did everything right on that one. That's nothing much she can worry about that one.
Like so many of the competitors here, they started bowling with their families. In fact, Christy started at age 4 and has a bowling average of 178. And her favorite bowler, Earl Anthony. And she has aspirations maybe to go on the Pro Bowlers Tour.
But we have some of the finest junior programs in the country, and they go right through the junior programs into the collegiate programs, and many of them go right on to the pros.
And Indiana State stays out ahead by 10 pins. Okay, now we have the anchor for Arizona State, Patty Bowie from Glendale, Arizona.
In bowling, the anchor is usually one of your better bowlers. It's not somebody to hold you down.
Well, she's rolled a 289 game.
Oh, boy.
Come on. Yeah. Excellent. And you can see how she rolled a 289 game.
No comment needed on that ball.
Back it up. Good ball.
Fans appreciate this. Watch this ball. It goes into the pocket solidly.
ASU Thunder there.
Nice, smooth approach. It's down, good knee bend, good reach. The ball goes out 6 to 10 feet on the lane. Solid in the pocket. No hesitation on any pin's part.
There she is, very happy. Patty Bowie and her Arizona State team. Now the anchor bowler for Indiana State, Cindy Garfey. Hey, and it's still very tight. 10-pin difference. Indiana State clinging to that 10-pin lead.
Let's go, right now.
Now they switch lanes. Debbie will come up. She's on a strike. She can even the game with a strike here. Debbie Lister of Arizona State.
She started out in the first frame with a spare. Wants to become a lawyer. Come on in, ball, as everybody's saying on Arizona State. But it could have been worse.
Yes. She almost left a 10-pin. This lane seems to have a tendency not to allow the ball to go too full into the head pin. That's 3 leaves we've had of this. So I think you'll see the girls trying to push the ball up a bit more on lane 20.
But when you only bowl 1 frame on either lane, it's hard to adjust.
You must go to school, but you have to watch the other bowlers, and I think that's what the coaches are doing, watching very closely.
Very pretty girl.
That's known as saving the wood.
As long as it goes down, as long as it goes down. Jody, good ball, babe, now. Good ball, good ball.
And
good
now,
ball. Double up.
For the second time, it's Jody Wallace getting a little advice from the coach, Dr. Levon Garrison.
Oh, be there.
Doesn't go down, leaves the 10.
Good ball. That was good ball, Jody.
That wasn't the greatest hit, but had that gone down, it would have increased the lead to 20. Now she must make this to keep this game even.
She had a strike
keep her
in the first
10-pin
one.
lead.
Take time, bring it in
Good
now.
close-up.
Okay.
Didn't want to interfere with a coach then, advising Jody Wallace.
Commercial break.
She's been a coach for 9 years, Dr. Levon Garrison. She's won her conference 4 out of 5 years, not a bad record. He gets it. And it still remains just 10 pins between these two clubs, Indiana State.
Mickey, go ahead.
You've been selected.
You're crazy.
You have a sickness.
Catch these movies and more before they disappear on the Zumo Free Movies channel.
Do you believe in soulmates?
I have never wanted anyone more.
You don't want to go falling in love with a guy like me.
No safety net. I got you.
Catch these movies and more before they disappear on the Zumo Her Free Movies channel.
$10,000.
I'm the one who's trying to hold this family together.
Catch these movies and more before they disappear on the Zumo Free Black Cinema channel.
What do you think?
Feel good.
He's covered his tracks.
It does take a special kind of person to do this job.
Catch these movies and more before they disappear on the Zumo Free Action Movies channel.
Every relationship is a story.
You asked me out, and I said yes.
I've never felt so connected to anyone before.
Adam wanted me to give you this.
Charlotte,
Hi.
let's go on a trip.
Okay, where are we going?
You are my perfect right now.
You're crazy.
New this month and streaming free, only on Zumo Play.
And here we go.
Right now, Nick.
This is Michelle Sullivan stepping up. Michelle was open with a 7-10 spare in the second frame.
She had a tough break last time. It wasn't that bad of a ball. She came in the pocket pretty good and left both the 7 and 10. Michelle was a hair light on her.
And that will really tighten it up. And here's that strike once again by Michelle Sullivan.
First time Michelle bowled on the previous lane, she was a bit light. This time she made sure she was going to be high and tight. The ball goes down sharply into the pocket. Another one. All pins down completely.
This is Leslie Hoggett for Indiana State.
Be there. Oh, it's there.
Peculiar ball, is it, but effective.
Come on, Teresa, right now. Go get him.
And it's still a 10-pin lead for Indiana State. This is extremely tight.
I know it. It was. It was a beautiful ball.
'18-year-old Teresa Colts.
She can even the game with a hit here, bud.
How about it? Ooh. Tough break.
I'm sure she's disappointed because she's almost in tears. That was a fine ball, but she has to shake it off and make the spare because the game is very close. Very disappointed.
Looks like this might go down right to the final frame. Whoever strikes out probably win it. Or if they can mark all the way through. No doubt.
She didn't take that for granted. She concentrated, moved to the right to give herself a better angle on the pin, and just threw it beautifully.
Okay. Okay.
Sunday punch. Sunday punch. Sunday punch. Let's go.
Now this is Pam Henry, and she was open in the third. Reduced Indiana State's lead.
Pam missed the head pin last time. Let's see if she compensates.
Be there, babe.
She sure did.
Oh, that's good ball. Good ball. Good ball. Beautiful ball. Nothing wrong with that one, babe. That was a good one. Bring it in now. No pressure.
It's interesting to me. Look at that concentration.
Okay.
That really is. It's incredible, Chuck.
Same old 7-pin you've always been shooting at. Just bring it in.
And it's amusing to me how excited and vibrant they are. But when they get up there, they really are.
They really get right into the game, particularly the girls. Look at that concentration.
Yeah.
Got this one. So the Sycamores from Indiana State still maintain their 10-pin lead as we're going into the ninth frame. This is Judy Shaw, 22-year-old, Phoenix, Arizona, senior.
Knock it down!
He hit. Good foundation hit. She had a good break before knocking off the 7 at the last moment.
You got your work cut out for you.
That tightens things up a tremendous amount.
Okay.
Let's look at that again. Here it is. Strike by Judy Shaw.
Good strong ball. She comes in here, but she's going to be a little light when she hits the pocket. Head pin goes around, hits the 4-pin, the 4-pin, and the head pin knock off the 7.
And now here's Christy Tight.
Brooklyn.
And it's still a 10-point lead, a 10-10 lead.
Right now.
For Indiana State over Arizona State. Coming down to
both the anchors. She had a strike in her first attempt. This is a very close game. Indiana State's anchor must do what Arizona State's bowler does right now, Patty Bowie.
As you mentioned, this is 20-year-old Patty Bowie. She had a strike in the 5th.
She can even it up with a strike right here.
Hey!
Did not come in for it.
Fair enough, Patty.
All right, they have a possibility of 184. What that means is that Patty must make this spare and pack 10 to force Cindy Carvey to get a mark in the final frame.
Come on, run it down.
Very, very tight game here.
This spare is the key shot right now for Arizona State. She must make this or the ball game is over.
Spare it up. That a girl.
Good.
Very nice.
This is a very important ball. She now has her fill ball, but if she can pack 9 or 10,
Come on, fill it
she
up.
then forces Cindy Carvey to come up with a strike or a spare.
They have a 180 game.
Come on, Patty.
180 something.
184 possibility for Arizona State, a 214 possibility for Indiana. However, if Indiana misses, they'll only have a 182.
Come on, Patty.
All right. 184 for Arizona State.
Situation is this, Bud. Cindy Carvey must have a strike or spare to win this game.
All right, we put the heat on them. That's what we wanted to do. Hey, girl.
Look at the emotion here.
She must have a strike or a spare.
Here's the coach. Now here's the girl it depends upon. It's Cindy Carvey. Cindy had a strike in the 5th. How about it? It all depends on this.
She must make this split, otherwise her team loses.
Boy, what are her chances?
This is a very difficult split. She can slide it across. The odds are long on this one. They're checking the score now to check it out.
You get one.
She must have the spare. There's no way they can win without it. She'll have a 182 game if they miss it.
Yep.
Lose
Gotta
by
get
2
it.
pins.
There, look at the bottom of that coach. Talking to Von Garris and really behind her, girls. You might hear her say, yep, she got to make it. She has to make the spare, or Arizona State has won it.
All right.
Good try.
Hey.
So Arizona State comes back to win it over Indiana State, 184 to 182. Really an emotional group. So in the finals, it'll be Arizona State.
A lot of cheers on an Indiana
Lady
State team.
Lions from Penn State.
You've been selected.
You're crazy.
You have a sickness.
Catch these movies and more before they disappear on the Zumo Free Movies channel.
$10,000.
I'm the one that's trying to hold this family together.
Catch these movies and more before they disappear on the Zumo Free Black Cinema channel.
Do you believe in soulmates?
I have never wanted anyone more.
You don't want to go falling in love with a guy like me.
No safety net. I got you.
Catch these movies and more before they disappear on the Zumo Her Free Movies channel.
What do you think?
Feel good.
He's covered his tracks.
It does take a special kind of person to do this job.
Catch these movies and more before they disappear on the Zumo Free Action Movies channel.
It's about to get hot in here. Celebrate Black creators, stories, and talent with a curated collection of movies, TV shows, and channels on Zumo Play. Laugh out loud with your favorite comedies. Get swept up in powerful stories.
I love your daughter.
Connect with unforgettable characters.
You know, this job can be hazardous to your health.
And honor visionary Black creators that shape generations. Black voices, Black stories. Now streaming free on Zumo Play.
Ready to fall in love? Make the first move on Zumo Play. We've got it all, from the heart-fluttering first crush to the kind of love you never saw coming, to the moments that truly matter, and all the twists and turns in between. Take a chance on true romance with a curated mix of romantic favorites, perfect for Valentine's Day. It's the season of love, now streaming free on Zumo Play.
Okay, first up for the Hillsborough Community College Hawks is Steve Stalick. He's 18-year-old at Tampa. He's a freshman majoring in business administration. Steve's highest average ever is 195. And Chuck, it's very important what selection of lane you take to begin with. I know that Hillsborough had the choice. Why'd they take the left lane, do you think?
That's because they want the other team to finish on the other lane. They're probably a young team, so they want to start and put the pressure on the other team to finish. It could go either way.
So the other team, Arizona State, will have the last one. It'll be up against their anchor man. Steve gets the Hawks off to a good start. I love the enthusiasm, Chuck, of this collegiate
Incredible.
bowling.
Hillsborough is the youngest team in major collegiate bowling. The oldest person on the team is 19.
Now this is Mac Brockhart, a junior majoring in physical education at the Arizona State. His bowling career includes a couple of 700
Arizona
games.
State is the 6th ranked team in the country.
In the future, Matt wants to own a bowling center and bowl professionally. Good start for both clubs.
2 solid pocket hits, not much in doubt. 2 solid pocket hits.
This is 19-year-old Mark Minozzi, a sophomore majoring liberal arts. His highest bowling average is 186. And there's a 10. Looked like a good hit, Chuck.
The ball came in a bit late, and that's why it hesitated and couldn't carry the 10 pin. A little bit more solid would have carried them all fully. This has to be a trying moment for this young man, shooting the 10 pin on national TV.
He's got it.
This could be the first of the key frames. Arizona State can get a strike here, would put them in a 10-pin lead.
And this is Scott Milne. He's 21 years old, a junior majoring in finance. Would like to become later in life an investment broker. He won the all events in the Phoenix City tournament this year.
Come on, baby,
Did he want that side? Was he?
No. He'll gladly accept that. Incidentally, but Arizona State shot a 237 game on this pair to qualify for the finals by a mere 10 pins.
Stepping up now for Hillsborough Community College. By the way, it has 10,000 students located in Tampa, Florida. Is Dave Claridge Jr. is 17 years old. Once again, it's a 10 pin.
As opposed to the last 10 pin, this was a good solid hit. That one should have carried. He's a little disturbed. He'll try not to be too disturbed until after he misses it. I mean, after he makes it.
interesting. Dave started bowling at a late age, 17. His highest average is 190.
Whoop.
Oh, that's going to hurt. That's really going to hurt.
.21 pins difference now. Hillsborough trailing by approximately 21 pins.
Big chance here for Arizona State.
They can boost their lead to 30 pins, which is a pretty good getaway start.
This is Merle
This is
Serra,
the danger of a young team.
a freshman studying history. He's 19 years old. Big ball.
Come on, ball.
He's got it. Mighty happy group there of Sun Devils. And we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, there's Hillsborough right now.
No,
and they're
projecting
trailing
for
by
60 here.
We're on the air. Okay. Here comes Hillsborough, and they're really trailing. Okay. You see in the format, they've all bowled once, now they switch over again. I guess it's Scott Waldron who's up. Ooh.
Tough break. That was a good pocket hit. It's a 4-9. It's a hit that you can't do much about. The ball cuts in strictly into the pocket. He'll have to give this a try.
Scott's 18 years old from Wauchula, Florida, a sophomore majoring in business. His highest average is 194. Gave it a real good try.
Arizona State can almost put the nails on the coffin pretty soon if they continue to strike. They're now leading by more than 40 pins.
This is Warren Eels from Golden Valley, Minnesota. He's studying criminal justice at Arizona State University. But his team is still up by 41. Fairly easy spare.
It should be. The thing he has to watch here is the possibility of chopping the front pin, which is the 6 away from the 10.
No problem at all for Warren Eels. Congratulated by his Sun Devils. Now the anchor man for Hillsborough, Tommy Kreitz, 19 years old from Tampa, Florida. He's in his first year of pre-med school. His highest bowling average is 202, which isn't bad.
That's professional level. If you can average a little bit more than that, you may make some money.
He really needs a couple of good balls here. Nice strike.
That doesn't do much for the score right now, but it should give them some confidence because that's what you need, the strikes, and you'll be switching to another lane after this frame.
And now the anchor man for Arizona State, 23-year-old Gary Blatchford. He's a graduate student, and his highest league average is 207. Good bowler. I can believe his highest tournament average is 233. Ooh, he was lucky on that, wasn't he, Chuck?
He seemed to take a little bit too much time, and then he pulled the ball up. Yes, he was lucky. He should have left the 10 pin with the 3. This should be what we call a routine spare, but in bowling, I guess nothing is routine.
Especially with that beady eye of television staring at you.
Both these teams rolled well on this pair. They bowled the final game of qualifying in this pair and rolled 237 and 245.
There's no problem. And that reduces the Arizona State lead over Hillsboro by 1 pin to 40 pins. So we're going into the 5th frame. 6th, correction.
This is where they switch over lanes, Bud. Now the teams will reverse the lanes and start all over again.
And it's interesting in this format. This is Steve Stalick, who led off, and he only bowls, as you mentioned in the opening, only 2 frames. And that's what makes this format so difficult. You just can't get loose.
It's very difficult. You can't adjust. You just have 1 frame on 1 lane.
And Steve had a strike his first time out. This team really needs another here.
Good hit, good hit. Could have been. Now, Hillsboro's had 3 10-pins out of their 6 frames. With a little luck, 2 of those strikes could have gone, could have cut the margin down to 20 pins. But in a 1-game match, these are the things you face. He has to be careful on this spare, but if you recall, his teammate blew this spare on the left-hand lane, lane 19.
He says his greatest experience in bowling is winning the Southeastern Sectional Tournament. Solid on that one.
What do you think? I feel good.
He's covered his tracks. It does take a special kind of person to do this job.
Catch these movies and more before they disappear on the Zumo Free Action Movies channel.
Do you believe in soulmates?
I have never wanted anyone more.
You don't want to go falling in love with a guy like me.
No safety net. I got you.
Catch these movies and more before they disappear on the Zumo Her Free Movies channel.
You've been selected.
You're crazy.
You have a sickness.
Catch these movies and more before they disappear on the Zumo Free Movies channel.
$10,000. I'm the one that's trying to hold this family together.
Catch these movies and more before they disappear on the Zumo Free Black Cinema channel.
My name is James Jackson Dial. I was trained in target elimination. Just want to be chaotic real quick.
Go, go, go.
Now streaming on the Free Movies page, only on Zumo Play.
Ready to fall in love? Make the first move on Zumo Play. We've got it all, from the heart-fluttering first crush to the kind of love you never saw coming, to the moments that truly matter, and all the twists and turns in between. Take a chance on true romance with a curated mix of romantic favorites, perfect for Valentine's Day. It's the season of love, now streaming free on Zumo Play.
And here's the leadoff bowler for Arizona State. First, he had a strike. Matt Brockert. As I mentioned earlier, he wants to perhaps go on the Professional Bowler Association's tour.
He has the proper shoes. Look at those sharp shoes.
Yeah. Nope.
Actually, that's not too bad. If Arizona State can stay out of trouble and get their spares, the pressure will be on Hillsboro to get strikes.
Well, if they can get a mark all the way through, they'll be okay.
Then Hillsboro would have to get all strikes.
Mm-hmm. They still lead by 38. They certainly learn an awful lot from the PBA Tour, don't they? Taking their time, concentration.
Many of the styles, too, you can see where they get them from.
Matt Brockert makes the spare. And Arizona State still leads by 38. And we'll be back with more of the National Collegiate Championships right after this message. That's Arizona State, who was behind most of the way against Indiana State, just eking it out 184 to 182. Girls are going to practice a little bit right now. That's Debbie Lister stepping up. Michelle Citro for Penn State. By the way, the Penn State women have been bowling since 1962. And as the girls are warming up, we'll be back in just a moment. This is Penn State. They have to be the favorites there. They won the championship in 1979 and took third place in 1980. There's their huddle.
Huddles and things girls do, all kind of things.
I don't know if Don Farrell's talking to them or not.
I'm gonna give you a chance. Get in the huddle.
They've been bowling, by the way, as I mentioned, since 1962. And Arizona State came into the finals defeating Indiana State 184 to 182. But certainly, Chuck, as I mentioned, I would say that the Lady Lions are the favorites.
Yes, they're the most consistent team, and it's probably the best balanced team, and they do bowl in much competition.
That is Michelle Citro leading off, a 21-year-old senior from Hazelden, Pennsylvania. Michelle, it's interesting what she's studying, administration of justice. Hopes to go into law enforcement. She started bowling with her father when she was 5 years old, and her highest average to date is 180.
This is a difficult spare, but this is one of the pros detest the most because you have many ways of chopping. She covered it beautifully.
Maybe she ought to be a pro. Not much excitement after converting that spare. Now this is Debbie Lister for Arizona State. These are both enormous universities. Arizona State has 40,000 students. Penn State University has 33,000.
What do you say? What do you say?
One of her teammates yelled Goober. That's her nickname. And Goober comes through with a strike. Later she wants to be a lawyer.
All right, Jay, let's see.
Good, smooth approach. She doesn't have much of a knee bend, but she gets the ball out between the second and third arrows, goes in solidly between the 1 and 3.
And there she is, Debbie Lister. And now we go to Jerry Edwards, Penn State.
Reverse pin action on that. Usually the 5 goes down, then the 7. The 7 went down first, came back and hit the 5.
Way to get it out. Way to go. Way to go. That's it.
Getting ready now for Arizona State is Michelle Sullivan.
Hey, Mickey.
Gotta come in.
That's known as 9 and a wiggle. That would have given them a 10-pin lead. Now she needs a spare to keep the game even.
Good ball, babe. Real good ball.
Michelle comes from a bowling family, looking at that 10-pin. Her father at age 73 is an avid bowler, and I hope he's watching. She's from Springfield, Oregon, a senior, majoring in physical education. Good all-around athlete.
All even at the end of 2.
That's it. Same deal.
And stepping up now for the Lady Lions is Liz Bowdy from Denver, Colorado.
Just started. All right, man.
Her highest bowling average is a good one, 195. She's bowled a 278 game, Chuck. It's even Steven as we're going into the third frame.
Settle in. Okay, way to go.
And that puts Penn State ahead by about 10 points. And here's the replay of that solid strike.
She knows this one is good all the way, but watch her reaction as that ball goes down there. Perfect line all the way down. Trajectory is just perfect.
Very pleased, Lady Lions. And stepping up right now for Arizona State, Teresa Colts, an 18-year-old freshman. A lot of pressure for her. Team behind by 10 pins.
.610 lead.
Pull it up.
12-pin difference now. Arizona trailing by 12 pins. They got off to a quick lead in their previous match. Now we're going to see if they can come from behind.
Comes from a bowling family like so many of the girls here. Wonderful family sport.
Yeah, the thing is, Bud, that practically 1 out of 3 families bowl, so practically everybody comes from a bowling family.
No spare, that a girl.
Very nice.
That a girl.
Lisa Coates reverts the spare.
Commercial.
Shot.
And so Penn State leads at the end of free frames by about 10 pins. We'll be back with more of the finals in just a moment.
My name is James Jackson Dial. I was trained in target elimination. It's gonna be chaotic real quick.
Go, go, go.
Now streaming on the Free Movies page, only on Zumo Play.
Who is this man?
The FBI is withholding the identity of the assassin who fled captivity last night in a daring escape.
America's Most Wanted.
Streaming free all month long, only on Zumo Play.
Some people think they can push you around, but it's only true if you let it be.
I don't want you to get hurt.
New this month and streaming free, only on Zumo Play.
Bobby Rayburn was San Francisco's brightest star, but to one fan, he meant so much more.
I just stopped caring, man.
Now do you care?
New this month and streaming free, only on Zumo Play.
Lots of excellent auto racing each Wednesday evening on ESPN in 1981. There's IMSA racing, USAC sprint, midget stock car racing, NASCAR spectacles like the Carolina, Virginia, and Winston 500-mile races. Bob Jenkins and Larry Newber are your hosts each Wednesday evening for Auto Racing 81 on ESPN. As we look at the Lady Panthers, we go into the fourth frame, leading by 10 pins. And coming up will be April Long. April is from Wind Gap, Pennsylvania, a junior, her major, rehabilitation education. And she too comes from a bowling family. She started in junior league at age 6. Her first chance.
6-10, the only problem here is the possibility of chopping the 6 from the 10. This is a very consistent team, but they know how to move on the lanes and know how to adjust for spares, and they all have a good strike line and a good reach with the ball. So they're either well schooled or they've had a lot of training before they got to college.
And they all look strong. April's favorite bowlers, by the way, are pro bowlers, are Earl Anthony and Mark Roth.
Very popular duo.
Whoa. Oh, and that's going to cost them. Right. Open frame.
Brings the game back to even.
For the Lady Lions. Now a tremendous opportunity for Judy Shaw coming up for Arizona State.
A strike here, and Arizona State will take a 2-pin lead.
Judy's a senior. Her highest average is 180.
Come up. Knock it down.
5-7 split, a typical lead when the ball is going away from the pocket. This is not one of the more difficult ones. She'll have to hit the 5-pin on the right side, slide the pin across to hit the 7. The big pressure here, Bud, is the fact that every one of them knows they're an integral part of a team. Individual bowling, if you lose, you lost yourself. Here you may lose for 4 other people and your school. And it puts
she just walked away from that. Judy knew she'd missed it. Gives the Lady Lions a big break. Now we're coming up to their anchor persons, I guess you'd call them. This is Audrey Hitchar, 19-year-old sophomore. She's had a 729 series. Didn't like that. She knew it was outside the line all the way.
She left herself a bundle there. Now this one is extremely tough.
Looks very mature for a 19-year-old.
She'll try to get the ball on the Brooklyn side here, but hit every pin with the ball. That's the safest way to do it. You can also make it by mistake from the right when the pin action is good for you. Nope, too much to the right.
And another break. Sort of giving it back and forth here.
Come on, babe. Loosen up. Come on, listen.
Now we come up to the anchor for the Arizona State Sun Devils. This is Patty Bowie, first time up. And it's all even. This is the bottom of the 5th.
Just happened.
She made this. All she needs is a mark to keep the score even. That's it. At the end of 5, we're all even. Patty looks like a good choice for an anchor girl because in the previous game she got the mark that won the game for Arizona State.
And now they switch lanes. And here's the slow-mo once again, Chuck.
Perfect hit.
Or let me say the strike once again. Now we start all over again. This is Michelle Citro. Ooh, what happened there? That really is the first bad ball I've seen Penn State throw.
Yes, it seemed that Michelle was afraid she was going to poke it up to the nose, and she threw the ball away from the pocket, and the ball skidded to the right.
And the coach, very wise, immediately comes out.
I think he's probably just trying to calm her down now. There's nothing he can really tell her. She knows what she has to do.
She looked as if she was really upset, and he was very smart, came up and said a few words to try and calm her down.
She needs a strike hit here to carry this spare. Very light, leaves the 2-5.
The pressure's really getting on these girls, as good as they are. They've had 3 open frames in the world, Penn State.
Okay, here we go. Come on.
Now Arizona State really has a chance as they lead off with Debbie Lister.
Okay.
She had a strike.
If she gets another strike here, Bud, she can increase their lead to 22 pins, which can be considerable.
Here it is once again, that last ball.
Notice how the ball veers off to the right and just skids off to the right. She was lucky to carry 6 pins on that hit.
That was a tough break for Michelle Citro. Michelle Citro, that is. House, big crowd is really quiet, realizing the tension here. It's Debbie Lister. Her team leads by 12. How about it?
Could have been, and yet she was lucky to get 9.
Wouldn't bother me.
Brooklyn hit, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Still keeps the game close. If she makes the spare, it'll be a 12-pin difference. Penn State is actually lucky to still be in the game after 3 open frames.
That's it. That's it.
Debbie wasn't ready. Wisely went back. Tried off her hand. No problem there. So Arizona State takes the lead of 12 pins. And we'll be back with more of the finals right after this message. And there is Arizona State looking at the scoreboard. They look very serious. They lead by 12 pins.
But we have Jerry Edwards and Liz Bowdy coming up. They both had strikes for Penn State in their first tries.
This is Jerry Edwards from Madison, Illinois. 18 years old. Boy, the pressure's on this ball.
She'll settle for 9, leaves a 6-pin. She was high. Penn State seems to be bowling a bit faster than they normally do. They seem to be going to line a bit faster.
Her highest average has been 189. She's a freshman in pre-med, plans to go into research. Maybe into pro bowling, too.
That breaks the string of 3 opens, so that should give them a little encouragement.
And Arizona State still maintains that 12-pin lead. This is Michelle Sullivan. Had a spare, left the 10 in the second frame. As he mentioned, once again, this is a very unusual format. They only get to bowl 2 frames, 1 on each lane.
Toughest type of team bowling there is.
And that'll help Arizona State.
Who is this man?
The FBI is withholding the identity of the assassin who fled captivity last night in a daring escape.
America's Most Wanted. Streaming free all month long, only on Zumo Play.
Bobby Rayburn was San Francisco's brightest star. But to one fan, he meant so much more.
I just stopped caring, man.
Now do you care?
New this month and streaming free, only on Zumo Play.
3-4 million at least. You know what we could do with that kind of money?
We're not gonna rob the money train.
Why not?
Because we're cops.
Can't stop this thing even if we wanted to.
New this month and streaming free, only on Zumo Play.
Some people think they can push you around. But it's only true if you let it be.
I don't want you to get hurt.
New this month and streaming free, only on Zumo Play.
The man who invented this system is Frank Baker. Okay, here she comes here. Now, again, a good arm swing. She's solid at the line. No question about it. Solidly in the pocket. No hesitation on any of the pins.
And I think she knew it. There she is.
One more ball. We go.
Michelle Sullivan.
Come on, Liz, right now.
Here's Liz Bawdy. Penn State really getting in the hole. Liz got a strike the last time she was up.
Give it a shot. All right, almost.
Nine hit, cross hit, Brooklyn.
Stay with it.
13 pins, still very close. The key could be the next shot because Arizona State is working on a strike. They can increase that lead to 23 pins, providing that Liz makes the spare here.
I'm sure she's well aware of it.
She sure is.
Tension's really building here. Be a big surprise if the Lady Lions lose.
Notice how she
Heavily
takes a
favored.
good deep breath. That's a good tip for any bowler to do. Whenever it's attention time, just take a deep breath.
For any sport.
Okay, baby.
She's got it.
There you go.
Like Arizona State came over and congratulated them too. That was Teresa Colts who congratulated Liz Bawdy. She's the 18-year-old freshman. And it's the bottom of the 8th. Sun Devils leading by 13.
Brooklyn.
Keeps the margin the same. If she packs this spare, it'll still be 13 pins with 2 frames to go. Should we have a tie, but they would re-roll the 9th and 10th frames. That means the 4th and 5th bowlers would roll again.
I presume the other 2 strongest bowlers normally, aren't they? 4 and 5.
Yes, I would think that most coaches have put their best bowlers in the 4th and 5th spots.
Just for that reason.
Yes.
The tie, there'd be the 22 best bowlers in there.
And plus the fact that the anchor can get a double in the final frame.
Does she have this one?
Whoops.
A sigh of relief from Teresa Colts then. And Arizona State maintains their 13-pin lead as we go into the 9th. Stepping up is April Long.
Gotta really tighten up the game. That ball was coming down.
Teresa Colts, some of the other teammates. It is tight. Leaves the 10.
That was a good shot in a clutch situation. She didn't carry the 10, but she gave it a good try. Now she'll have to hold this spare. This is very important for Penn State.
There's another big deep breath. I wouldn't be surprised if their coach Don Farrow is really good. I told the girls they'd take that big deep breath because you notice Liz Bawdy did it too prior to converting that spare, which you mentioned. He has that.
Great shot.
And it's still 14 pins now. Goes up 1.
Penn State has a possible 181. Arizona State still has a potential 200 game if the Judy and Patty Bowie can come up with strikes.
And this is Judy Shaw, number 4 bowler.
What do you say? Oh, yeah! All right.
Make it very difficult for Penn State now.
Now the pressure's on Penn State. However, if Audrey can come up with a double here, then the pressure would go back to Arizona State.
And it's their anchor bowler coming up, Audrey Hitchar. She was open.
She missed a head pin last time up. She left 4 pins. I'm sure she'll make sure she's up on the head pin this time.
Yep, she is.
Leaves a baby split. She must fit it between these 2 to make it. Best they can do now, but is 169, and Arizona State does not even need a mark to win. So unless Arizona State does something really drastic like fouling or something like that, they are the champions.
Well, since you covered this so closely, that's a big surprise, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Good spare.
Oh, boy, is that a pressure ball.
Just according to the book.
That's showing a lot of courage.
Sure is. It's not too much to expect Patty Bowie to get enough to win this game, but stranger things have happened. If she gets 7 pins, she could lose the game. She got 7 and then missed the 3 completely, provided Audrey gets all 10 here.
So they have 167 for the Lady Lions.
Boils down to
Arizona
this.
State goes ahead by 17.
Boils down to this. Patty Bowie needs 7 pins on 2 balls.
And here she is from Glendale, Arizona. The national team championship on this ball. As Chuck just said, she needs 7 and 2.
That's enough. They are the national champions. Yes, it is. No matter what happens, they're the champions.
And Arizona State has upset Penn State. Penn State won the 79 Nationals here, took 3rd place last year, and will be 2nd this year.
That's a pretty good 3-year record.
It certainly is. I think what really helped Arizona State was that win over Indiana State being out there, because then Penn State had to come in totally cold.
Must have given them a big mental lift.
He's got it. And Arizona State are the national collegiate champions, defeating Penn State 167 till we have another ball, but doesn't make much difference to 180 something.
She can get another 184 game. They had 184 the first game. Can get another 184 with this ball.
Panning the large crowd here, very disappointed girls in Penn State in blue. Finish off in style. Doesn't make much difference. 180, 167, 180. So the national champions, coached by Terry Nienaber, defeat, or upset you might say, the Penn State Lady Lions.
$3-4 million at least. You know what we could do with that kind of money?
We're not going to rob the money train.
Why not?
Because we're cops.
Can't stop this thing even if we wanted to.
New this month and streaming free, only on Zumo Play.
Bobby Rayburn was San Francisco's brightest star. But to one fan, he meant so much more.
I just stopped caring, man.
Now do you care?
New this month and streaming free, only on Zumo Play.
Who is this man?
The FBI is withholding the identity of the assassin who fled captivity last night in a daring escape.
America's Most Wanted. Streaming free all month long, only on Zumo Play.
Some people think they can push you around, but it's only true if you let it be.
I don't want you to get hurt.
New this month and streaming free, only on Zumo Play.
Now it's West Texas State University. Their number 2 man, Mike Betke, who's 22-year-old from Waco, Texas. His highest bowling average has been 215.
This is a more mature team. Everyone is over 20 years of age.
Get in there, ball.
Pretty good ball. Leaves the 4-7-9, which is one of those aggravating splits because you think it's a good ball. It's not easy. He will have to slide the 4 over to take out the 9.
Nice stylist.
Yes.
Did you think?
I'm impressed by all of them, but you can see they have the basics and they know what they're doing.
Well, he's been doing it for a long while. His mother took him to a bowling center many years ago.
He'll try to just slice the 4-pin into the 9. Go across the lane. Very deliberate.
Second frame, it's all tied.
For sure. Let it go. Let it go. Take it off now. Take it off.
That puts Arizona State ahead by 14.
Come on, buddy.
Getting back to what we mentioned before, Arizona State does have the advantage of having been on TV a game already.
This is Scott Milne, the number 2 man for Arizona State.
Solid ball. Come on. You can do it. Get started.
Of course, a lot of the Arizona State ladies are yelling for their team. And now we have West Texas State coming up. This is Mike Stout.
I believe this is the first lefty we've seen, isn't it?
I think in the finals it is. He's 21 years old.
Very difficult spare.
Bring it back now.
We might mention how the other teams came out while they were here, Chuck.
Okay, in the men's division, we had Sinclair Community College.
Well, before we do that, let's take another look at this ball.
All right, what he does here, but he gets the ball out a little too wide. It tries to get back, but it just doesn't get back enough, and he leaves the head pin in the cluster there. He'll try to cover them all with the ball.
Come here.
They got it. Now, what about those other clubs?
Okay, Sinclair Community College finished 4th. Penn State men finished 5th. Wichita State men, the leading team, ranked number 1 in the country, finished 6th in the men's division. In the women's division, it was Georgia, West Texas State University, and SUNY Buffalo. That's the State University of New York, finishing in the top 6 in each division.
This is Merle Serra, freshman, 19 years old, studying history.
Okay, safe shot. Whenever you leave the 5-pin, you feel happy because many times you could leave the 7 with it. If he makes this spare, his team will have a 14-pin lead.
He still has that habit, which you saw in the semifinals, of swinging that ball down before he starts.
The National Bowling Council supports this tournament and has a strong commitment to college bowling. It's actively promoted this area through its constant support of this tournament.
Didn't take too much time for converting that spare. So Arizona State leads by 14 points. We finished 3 frames over West Texas State. We'll be back in just a moment. I'd like to remind you that it's Power and Speed each Tuesday as ESPN brings you full contact karate, an incredible punishing sport.
This is Roger Dawkins, the man who is in charge of all the collegiate activities in the country, does a great job. Right next to him, Ted Kriegel, proprietor here at Tropicana. We'd also like to thank Keith Satter of the National Bowling Council, Betsy Montoya, and Ray Nelson.
This is Steve Martin for West Texas State. They're trailing by 14 points.
Steve Martin says he wants to be a pro bowler, Bud. There's a great pro bowler by the name of Steve Martin, so he's following the right tracks. And if they can't bowl, they can tell jokes, I guess.
That'll even things up quite a bit. There's Steve. And getting ready right now is Warren Eels. There he is, from Golden Valley, Minnesota, for Arizona State.
$13 pins difference, completing the fourth frame here.
It's amazing how many people bowled. You know, that some 72 million Americans went bowling last year. 10 million bowl every week. Such a great family sport. Warren has the spare.
Come on, buddy, boy. Come on, buddy.
Now the difference is still 13 pins with Arizona State leading.
However, West Texas State is on a strike. A strike here can even up the game.
And this is their anchor man, Bud Lovell, 23-year-old from Wilmington, Delaware. He's a senior. Excellent bowling average. His highest ever has been 225. How about it?
Almost left to 4-9 and almost got a strike. It was one of those in-between shots. Could have went either way. It was a key shot, but they still remain only 13 pins behind. Plenty of room to go.
They both left the same spare.
Just remember that this is team bowling. Each bowler only gets the ball one frame on each lane. Very difficult. Totally dependent upon each other.
I don't know what you think about in between. Must be hard to control yourself, I would think.
Let it go, buddy boy.
He has it.
Let it go.
So it's still 13 pins as they go to the bottom of the fifth. And it's the anchor now for Arizona State, leading by 13.
He impresses me, Bud. He impresses me. He seems like he's a very serious bowler, this Blatchford.
Well, his highest tournament average has been 233.
I'll take that anytime.
And his league average has been 207.
He uses the Carmen Salvino swing there in the beginning of his approach. Have to be very strong to do that. Solid ball.
Come on, Tommy. Come on, Food. Come on now.
Watch his approach here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Solid the line, slight knee bend, gets the ball between second and third arrow, stays right in the pocket there.
And now we go back to Tom Huey, change lanes.
Just carried that tempo.
West Texas State is hanging in there, trailing by 13.
Now it's Arizona State's chance to add 10 points to the lead, 10 pins.
One ball, Matt, one ball. Give me a shot, buddy.
Now we have Matt Brockett, who had a spare in his first frame, his first shot at the lanes. Now we switched over, as I mentioned. How about it? Across the lanes. That's a two-bagger, and Arizona State increases their lead to 23 points, and they really are excited, are the Sun Devils. Now we'll have the conclusion of this National Collegiate Championship right after this message.
$3-4 million at least. You know what we could do with that kind of money?
We're not going to rob the money train.
Why not?
Because we're cops.
Can't stop this thing even if we wanted to.
New this month and streaming free, only on Zumo Play.
Stepping up for West Texas State, trailing by 23.
Can get back 10 here with a strike, and they need it badly.
This is Mike Betke for West Texas State. It's the 7th frame. His team trails by 23. The outside.
Too far out. Leaves a 1-2-4.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Also not the easiest spare. Must cover these 3 pins. Keep his team in the ball game.
It'd be amazing if Arizona State wins, because the girls have already won. Defeated Penn State 181 to 167. It'll be the first time that they've both done it.
First time in history. And this is the 7th national championship.
This is the 7th frame.
Get in there.
Very nice spare by Mike Betke.
Last ball here. Come on.
And it's still 23 points. Or pins.
Good shot, buddy. Good shot. Right here.
Scott Milne now for Arizona State. He had a strike in the 2nd frame.
All right. Looks good. Looks good.
Triple.
He can't do more for his team than 2 strikes.
Come on now.
Love it.
That increases Arizona State's lead. The Sun Devils lead to 33 pins.
Arizona State does not have an open frame in their 2 games.
Mike.
They have now gone 17 consecutive frames with all strikes or spares, which is really great bowling.
Mike Stout from Melrose Park, Illinois. A junior majoring in computer management.
The only southpaw in the finals.
Looks good.
Fine ball.
One ball here. Come on now. This is your last ball in the season here.
And the bowling buffs, as a call from West Texas State, are hanging in there. Now the number 3 man for Arizona State is Merle Serra. He had a spare in the 3rd. Increases the lead to 43 pins for Arizona State. We're going into the 9th frame.
Not only is Arizona State looking to make it a unique double, they could have the highest game ever recorded on TV in this system. Previous record is 236, and they're well within that range.
Here's Mike Stout.
This is a must.
In the 3rd.
This is a must strike, but their best is 260.
Steve Martin, excuse me.
Get in there. No.
Leaves a 2-4-5, and it looks like Arizona State.
Bring it back, Steve.
No, I'm sorry. This is, excuse me, this is Steve Martin.
That'll go.
Arizona State going for a record game, possible 259. Unless they, again, trip on the way to the foul line, it looks like they have the championship locked up.
This is Warren Eels. He's spared in the 4th.
Run it down, buddy.
One more ball and it'll be all over. If he makes this spare, Arizona State cannot lose.
That'll be amazing, as we mentioned. Sun Devils copying not only the women's championship, their girls defeated Penn State, but also winning the men's. As you mentioned, it's the first time it's ever been done.
Tempe's going to be a hot town tonight.
Got it.
Come on, bud. Punch out.
So, Chuck, there's nothing Western Texas State can do about it now.
Nothing
West
they
Texas
can do.
State.
Right now, the Only possibility is if Arizona State guttered the remaining balls and West Texas State went all the way, then it would be a tie.
This is their anchor man, Bud Lovell.
He's going to give it his all.
He's spared in the 5th.
Let it go, buddy.
Let's go out in style.
Let it go.
Tie is still a possibility.
One more
What's going to happen? I wouldn't like the odds on it, but
well,
West
they can't
Texas
catch
State-
him again, eh?
No, they can tie them if the Arizona State anchorman threw two gutter balls. If he got 2 strikes, it would be a tie, and we cannot declare an official winner until it's officially over.
It's the bet I'd like to take on Arizona State.
Oh boy, real gambling. That's a pretty good game. It's possible in the 196. That's a fine game in this type of competition.
It'll be a 190 something. I'd like to see an athlete really finish off in style like Bud is doing here. He holds 5 sanctioned 300 games, and he has 1 299 game. He's had an average as high as 225, so he's a heck of a bowler.
He looks it too. He rolls that ball well.
He does it.
Roll the ball.
196. For West Texas State University.
Gary Blatchford must keep the ball on the lane to win.
That's all the anchorman has to do. They really have it won unless he does as you mentioned.
Right.
Just throws them both away. With an average of 233 for a tournament, I doubt if he's going to do it.
That's it.
He's in there. Oh, he's going out. They've got it made.
One more, Gary. Come on, come on. There's another one. Come on.
How many strikes they pick up there? 6 strikes so far for Arizona State.
He needs 2 more strikes, but to tie the record for a TV game, 236.
So the Sun Devils have made a sweep here for the National Collegiate Bowling Championships. The girls
Tremendous
defeated Penn
bowling.
State.
2 great games they rolled.
181 to 167. And it's going to be 2 something to 196 over West Texas State for the men. And both anchormen are finishing off in style. It'll be at 2:30 something.
18 games.
Tell him.
It's incredible how many teams competed in this from all over the country. And to have the colleges come back, like Arizona State University, I'm saying, and win both divisions.
That shows something to their athletic and bowling program. 235.
235. And there they go out. All Sun Devils congratulating each other as Arizona State, the men's team, defeats West Texas State 181 to 167 by the Sun Devils from Arizona.
Well, we obviously had our backs to the wall, so we stuck together as a team. That was the main thing. We didn't get down. We stuck together. We had a nice team meeting. We said, let's go out and do it. We wound up more than anybody, so here we are.
And you're right in the thick of things, Randy. You got your team in the hunt, a shot to win a national championship. Hitting powerhouse Nebraska, Jeremy Thomas up in the fourth frame for Western Illinois out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Wants it to come back and still may get a break. Nudges the 10-pin, but doesn't fall over. So you got to pick up your spares and then hope you can string some strikes a little bit later if you're Western Illinois right now.
It's a pretty good shot there. Coming out of the break sometimes, it's really hard to make that first shot.
Jeremy Thomas, 6'2", 167 pounds. He's had a 300 game and started bowling when he was very young, 8, although they're all very young. 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, that slipped off his hands and in the channel.
But we talked about Western Illinois needed a spark. That was the one they needed. This is right all the way. Never had a chance. The fight came up his hand early, he knew it.
Dan White up for Nebraska, great athlete, sectional MVP for his high school baseball team. 5'8", 21-year-old junior, a little high, and trips and ball.